All right, I'm just trying to reformulate this window, and it doesn't want it doesn't want me to resize it for some reason. All right. Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Edmonton. My name is Chase Innes. I'm joined here with Trevor Elliott, and we're here at the 2023 YEGPIN Match Play Tournament. How you doing?
Good morning, Chase. It's an absolutely fantastic morning. There's so much excitement around here. You know, it's a huge pinball community in Edmonton, and very exciting to have YEGPIN here once again.
Oh yeah, no, this is the kind of event that I love because you got to have consistency throughout the tournament. Like, maybe, yeah, you can have a few bad games, but really this kind of tournament rewards players that have just good, consistent play. You don't have to get first in every game, but you don't want to get last in every game.
Absolutely.
Just consistency is what you need here.
You know, the first day can be a little more forgiving because, you know, we're trying to seed these guys into different pools. But as the tournament goes on, absolutely, the consistency is critical because these players are all just so amazing.
Oh, yeah. So right now we are looking at Jack's Open, but that's not Bob Matthews. So I am not sure what we got going on here. I don't know if it's just playing the game through real quick. And then also we'll get the score. I'm sorry, not the score, but the players here framed up here correctly here in a moment. I'm just trying to, for some reason, it is not agreeing with me, but we will get it. We will get it. All right, hit OK on that. Let's see for that. No. Let's see, transform, edit transform. All right, so here's what's going on right now. All the players just had the opening announcements as far as, you know, the rules and groupings and how things are going to work here. Essentially, we have multiple rounds of play, starting at just now about 10:30 local time. This will go for about 2 hours, where this group of 4 players will play 4 different machines. They'll be scored 3, 2, 1, 0. And then after this round concludes, all the players will be shuffled again, and they'll be regrouped into new groups based upon how they did in the previous ranking. So if one player did really well, say scored 12 points, they'll get grouped in with other players with 12 points as well. So obviously you want to score well as you proceed through the day. But right now we're just trying to, maybe he was just finishing it off, I'm not sure. Okay, so this is the correct group because I do recognize Max. That's Max Stewart from the Seattle area, making the trip up with her dad. And so we do have the right group, but it's just not, I believe that was Ronald DeCastro. So it looks like the player order is going to be 2, 3, 4, and then 1.
Right, so for this first round, I believe that the order was set, so the player with the highest ranking got to choose their slot, and then it proceeded from there.
Oh, that was not Ron. Was that Leo? I'm not sure of the player order because the player order does not match the grouping that we're. Well, it's the correct group, but the order in the box that you see underneath the score is not correct. So thanks, Hippie Smack, for the helpful hint there. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's because I know Bob too, Bob Matthews. So I was gonna well, at least I know somebody here, somebody in this group, as I'm trying to fix the graphic. But the one thing about Jack's Open, as you can see, Max is doing right now, is hitting for those drop targets. So she wants to get those queens and 2 kings. And then once she collects that, then you want to get the royal. Are you a poker fan? Do you play much poker, Trevor?
You know, I do enjoy a good game of poker. I can't say that I'm on the World Series of poker or anything
Right,
like
yeah.
that level, but
Yeah.
I do enjoy the game for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's definitely a great skill game. Oh, almost popping out there. So looks like, all right, she's going to take a picture of her score, 69,320. Very good, respectable score here on jacks. So I'm going to guess this is probably Ron. I mean, I've not met the gentleman, but, you know, it's a process of elimination here. So we got Ronald DeCastro making the short trip over from BC. Hey, I was right. It was like a 50% shot here, but I was right. So one thing that I don't know if you guys at home can see this or not, but those right out lanes on both sides of Jack's Open, there is a small little post bumper there, and then to the next to that is a gap. So players can kind of pop over the threshold and save the ball.
That takes a special kind of nudge there.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. And the thing is, you got to be very careful, of course, because you don't want to tilt it out. Because you tilt it out, that's, I believe, and I'd have to double check the
I think game's
rule
over
card.
if
Yeah,
you
I was going to
tilt
say
on this one.
Yeah, you're done. How do you feel about classic games like this? Do you like the speed up, slow down? Because, you know, obviously right next door, and we're going to see it later in this group, is Attack from Mars. So you got a stupid fast game, and then you got this game where it's like you got to slow down the heartbeat.
You know, I think if you are a seasoned pinball veteran, then
Right.
You're going to appreciate all the different types of pinball games. And, you know, I mean, in some of these earlier games, seeing how it transpired, and, you know, now we do have games like Attack from Mars, and just how advanced we've come from these games to the newer games.
Oh,
It's incredible.
So right now, this is going to be Ron's last ball, ball 5. He's at 39,950. Those in lanes up there worth 5,000 each. So that's, sometimes you just got to let it calm down a bit. Way to get the ball. And that's the other thing too.
Oh.
Ooh, oh. And the other thing too you got to be real careful about is those kind of the when you're doing any kind of dead flip, and if that ball travels up that in lane, if you will, the flipper lane, it can go up and over and out.
Yeah.
So here's Bob Matthews. So Bob here, a very well-seasoned tournament player, ranked 42nd in the world right now. Oh, see, well,
That was tough.
that's tough, but, you know, 5 balls, you just keep on going.
Oh, there's 2 right in a row.
So right now,
He's not happy.
3 quick balls, and that's the one thing about classic machines like this. You know, sometimes it's not even out of your control. It's like nothing you really can do, nothing to the skill of what you're doing. It's just machines like, I'm going to decide you're done right now, and sometimes they'll do that. But right now, Bob looking to get it back up to those top end lanes. That heart on the left and the club on the right, that's 5,000 each. So those are some big points available to him. See if he can pop it over. No. All right, so critical ball 5 here.
And see, we were just talking about popping it to the out lane there.
Right.
And, yeah, he got caught with that one.
All right, see if he, no.
Oh.
No.
Try to nudge that.
That's going to be it. So 45K, players smartly taking pictures, you know, and cataloging their scores. In the booth, that first voice, that other voice you heard, that's Trevor Elliott. I'm Chase Nunes from Geek Gamer TV up here in Edmonton. Beautiful city, by the way.
Absolutely, River City.
I will say this though, I miss seeing some mountains when I look. You know, I'll go see Mount Rainier. You know, I can see some mountains. There's not a lot around here.
No mountains around here. No,
There's
but
not.
the River Valley is amazing if you've spent any time down there.
So we're going to need to move it over to the next machine. You got that taken care of?
What are we on next?
Well, I believe we're going to probably go right to Indy 500.
Absolutely.
I would
I'll
assume.
be right back.
But maybe confirm with them and figure that out. So Trevor's going to go ahead and make the move while I go ahead and try to tweak the graphic here as we are just getting underway here in Edmonton at YEGPIN 2023. Right now, it is. Sorry, I believe we'll be going right next door. All right, so I'm going to take that window capture out and add a new one. And we will fix that, don't you worry, everybody. And we're going to go do some racing. We're going to go race in some Indy 500 here. And Trevor being masterful at putting the camera in the right spot. Thank you, sir. That was perfect. Oh, I was just commenting to the stream that you got it perfect. It is ready to rock. Now, we do have a lovely umbrella, not for the rain, but for the glare. We are in a really incredible facility here in Edmonton. This is a place called Millennium Place, and it's a big athletic complex. And we are what is usually an ice hockey rink. Oh, hold on. Bring it there. Here. Bring it closer there.
Technically, these rinks here are for indoor soccer.
Oh, okay. Okay. So there's no ice under here. It's a carpet.
So there would normally be carpet on top of the pavement here, or on top of the concrete, but they've removed the carpet for this tournament.
Okay. All right. So no rug burn. Don't worry about checking into the boards here. So this is a really fast-playing Indy, as we can see Max here now. Unfortunately, Max had a unfortunate ball one. And they're playing one-player-only games here on Indy for certain reasons. One of those reasons, and I'm not sure if this is for this particular game, but some games you can easily steal another player's locks. I'm not sure if that's the reason why we're doing that here. But unfortunately, Max did have a quick ball one, but now she's in video mode. Have had much experience playing Indy, Trevor?
Yeah, I've played all these games, I'd say at least once, but yeah, this can be a very quick and unforgiving game, especially if you get it up through the middle ramp and it comes screaming down right through the center.
Oh, yeah. So nice shot there. Starting another mode, and looks like she is trying to get that light or the lock lit, and that's going to be your far left loop shot there, just to the left of the ramp. There's the lock, and nice shot there. That's what you want to do. I just love how it kind of spins up in there. So now you got the ball spinning around. Second lock is available. And you're going to see Max try to do the exact same thing, that left loop to that right flipper, that right upper flipper. Oof. All right, so Max on her third ball now, 92 million. Definitely an improvement over that first ball. But the magic happens here is multi-ball. That's really the name of the prize here. Nice second shot. Get that ball into that. What would you call that? An engine? As we play our first multi-ball of Indy 500?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Would that be a 3-cylinder engine, I guess, because you got 3 balls? I don't know. So right now she's going to be trying to go for those blinking Indy cars, which is those ramp shots.
Nice control on the left side.
Oh, nice flip out there not to lose that other ball. All right. Down to 2. And unfortunately, it looks like we've lost the player cam. So we'll have to. And I'm pretty sure what we got going on here, and that is a bad batch of batteries. We've had some battery issues, so I will try to get in that position. If you want to keep them entertained, while I go take care of that.
Sure. We got multi-ball happening right now, and she's shown some pretty decent skill here. Got the toy car. Wow, those balls drained pretty quick. $273, yeah, that's not too bad. These newer games can be quite fascinating with all the blinking lights, and it can be quite hypnotizing.
Batteries, batteries, and more batteries.
It's frustrating when technology just doesn't want to cooperate
You
with
know?
us sometimes.
Well, that's why I'm here, to keep an eye on the stream and to overcome the technical issues as they pop up. So far, it looks like so far everybody's using their ball one just to get a feel of the game. Same thing, Max had an issue with her first ball, and now Leo here with his first ball, just getting used to the speed of Indy.
Yeah, this can be a pretty quick game for sure.
The kicker here is really, have a good 1 or 2 balls. You got to get to multi-ball. Obviously, that's where you're going to get the big points and jackpot shots. And so right now you're gonna see Leo go for that left loop again.
Oh, see, there you go, right down the middle from that ramp. It's just unforgiving.
It's, I know it's really easy to say, sitting back here at the desk, but it's all about control in pinball, and and trying to calm those shots down and making nice controlled shots, especially on ramps that are pretty steep, because if that ball gets out of control, like you saw there, it's going to be a center drain. So right now, ball.
Yeah, there you again.
Gosh. That is what you call a red flag. That is That is bad. You know, just machine being just rude. That's what I mean by bad. Just, and that's where, you know, let it go. You do the Disney attitude. You just let it go. Move on to the next.
I don't know. Some of these games can make you pretty irate. You know, I've had moments where I've screamed out obscenities that even Howard did would make Howard Stern blush.
Right?
So.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. So right now, we saw Max, we saw Leo, and now we got Ron DeCastro stepping up. So a lot of players are, you know, they're hovering from behind, as you can see, at a distance. Oh my gosh. I think this is all becoming a two-ball game for every player. Every player so far has had a very quick and abrupt ball one. As you can tell, there is not a ball save. I don't know if it flickered at all. You know, maybe that LED flicker, but it is playing rough. The track is a little slick today.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Well, now I don't know if I want to spend all of my racing, you know, antidotes and words, because you know it's only 10:40 in the morning.
We just got started.
Yeah, we got to be careful here.
Pace ourselves a little bit.
Yeah. So seeing a lot of on-the-fly shots here. And let's see,
That was
get
a
that
nice shot right there.
Oh, that was a little bit of rejection there. And I think he might have gotten the corner of the scoop. Not sure there, but he's going to try that again.
See if we can control that ball there. Oh,
there we go. There's a. I like that shot. That shot feels really good. That right ramp that it how's it loops around to the left-hand side, makes the IndyCar spin there. Oof.
just got that up.
Yeah, that is. It's scary when you shoot that shot, and if you don't have enough energy. Oh man.
That's tough.
All right, so player, third ball, third player. Oh, he gets that back. Don't walk away until you see the bonus. Oh no! Ouch. Players are shaking their heads on this one. I don't blame them one bit. Now, I believe Bob is the last player here to play on Indy, and if he's able to play longer than 10 seconds on ball one, I think he will call that a victory.
Yeah.
Because it has been brutal on every player for ball one. All right, so here we go. Oh, that was smooth as silk. Left loop to the upper flipper to the lock scoop. One more to go. Could we see a multi-ball on ball one? Oh, what? that was an incredible ricochet off the post of that right ramp into the scoop. And here we go. Multi-ball number one for Bob Matthews. So he does get a bit of a ball save. He will get that back. And Bob now needs that left ramp. That will give him the other jackpot. Also, secondary shot will be that lock scoop. Oh,
Tough. 2 in a row right there.
double drain, unfortunately, but Bob was able to prove the masses wrong. And yes, you can play ball one in this game.
You can really see his skill and his experience just shine through. I mean, he's IFPA ranked 42. That it just really fun to watch.
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely seen an indie or two in his previous playing. I've had the privilege to commentate probably on a number of his number of games that he's played at the Northwest Pinball Championships and at the Northwest Pinball Show. And right now he is looking to get to another multi-ball. Oof. Now that lock will become lit again with the left loop. And so far, that's pretty much been the play of the game for all the players. Get to multi-ball, and then get back when they can, essentially. I think he was going for a ramp shot there. Yep, there it is. He's trying to go for that scoop. And very bouncy down there by the flippers. Ooh. All right, that will conclude this group. So a little hard right now to determine the winner of the group, but I think we're going to be moving next door, Trevor.
Yeah, we're on.
Yeah, we just finished with Indy, so I think we'll be going to. Oh well, if there's no big game, I'm not sure where we're going to head to next.
Okay,
but we'll figure that out.
Absolutely.
All right. So I will be with you right here as Trevor figures out where the rig is going to go. As you can see there, Bob, and right next door is Big Game, but right now Big Game has the glass off, and it is a technician is working on it right now. So I'm not sure if we're going to head to Big Game or they're going to continue working on that and then move over to Attack from Mars. But Attack from Mars is in play. So while we're doing that, I will bring up here. Yeah, it is supposed to be Big Game. But looks like we're waiting on a couple of players here. So we'll see what's going on here. In the meantime, thank you for joining us this morning. Really do appreciate it. Getting up early, or if you're on the East Coast, you're having some lunch. You turned on some pinball and you're watching YEGPIN. YEG, by the way, Y-E-G, the airport code for Edmonton. So now you know where the name comes from. And right now, we are just going to wait to see what the next group is going to be. So I believe what you're seeing here right now is another group playing on Indy. I am not sure. We are waiting to see what's going to occur with our group that we're following, the Bob Matthews, Max Stewart, Ronald DeCastro, and Leo Novak group. So in the meantime, we will stand by. Trevor Elliott is over there, and we're trying to figure out what the dealio is. as we see a very bouncy Indy 500 being played here. All right, so. Oh, okay. So what we're going to probably want to do at some point, problem is if our group took off to play, so I assume, so they went down to the floor to play another machine, correct?
Correct.
Step up there.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, so I assume that they'll be back to play Attack from Mars?
I would assume so, yeah.
Okay.
It's just a replacement game right now.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So what we'll plan on doing is, I say we'll move the rig after this player over to Attack. We can,
Okay.
And then we'll be ready for them when they come back.
Sure.
From that, that'll work. So we have the wireless rig here and no fixed cameras. So we do have to wait for players to complete play before we can move camera shots, and then once this group moves back up to Attack from Mars, we will bring that to you. Meanwhile, we don't have any official standings yet because all groups are in play right now. But we are getting some points and other things are tabulated from other groups. So I'll be getting those up on the screen here in a moment. Yeah, Train. Finally seeing a pretty decent game that isn't lasting more than 10 seconds, lasting longer than 10 seconds. Because, yeah, Indy has been ruthless that we saw so far to that first group. It's been rough. All right, so I'm going to be getting our standings together. All right, so I'm going to head back to here, and then I'm going to all right, so the rig is now moving next door to Attack from Mars. As we make the move, I'm making the trim as well to get the standings up on here so you guys can check those out. All right, so we will be ready for Attack from Mars once the other group returns. Trevor, welcome back.
Thank you.
Thanks for making the move. We will be ready. We will be ready for that group to return. I'm trying to see Did you see where they went?
Yeah.
I'll
just down the floor over at the end of the rink.
Okay. All right. So hopefully they will be back. So Fox Walks. As far as standings go, I will grab a link and I will pop it in the chat for everybody. I'm not sure if this is, you have to be logged in to view the link. So I apologize, but I will put it in the chat. And hopefully you guys will be able to see the current standings and check out your favorite players. As right now, we have loads of groups or loads of players with 6 points. But again, sweet, that is viewable, everyone. Nice. So yeah, you can follow your designated player that you want to see.
Yeah, very early. This is the first round, and we've got 5 rounds today to determine which players will be put into the main group, the B group, or the novice group.
So it's today's the sorting day, as we call it.
Absolutely.
Where do you want to be? You want to be in the A group, right?
That's where I would want to be. Absolutely.
But then you're going against players that, man, that's rough competition usually at that point, because that means if you're in the A group, you're in the A group.
But that's the show. I mean, that's
right?
Where all players strive to be.
Right. They want those points, those delicious Whopper points. So once we do come back over here, you can see here on this particular Attack from Mars, this is the Chicago Gaming Edition, extra hard lock, which probably means that you don't get the 3 locks available at the start of the game. You'll have to earn them, so you hit that inner ramp shot, lights the lock, then you hit the lock, that's lock 1, and then rinse, repeat for the 2 and 3. And then you could see a 3-second ball save. Unlike Indy, that was a 3 millisecond ball save, or if you had one at all.
And I would say Attack from Mars is a player favorite for sure. I'd say that it's probably on the top 10 list.
Really? Is this your top 10 list, or do you think a survey of players here, or do you think worldwide? Don't worry, the whole internet's listening to you, so don't. They'll put this in in the bank.
I think that if we polled most pinball players out there, that Attack from Mars would definitely be on the top 10 list of most playable games for sure.
Right. Yeah. So what's your top 5? Like your personal top 5? There's so many great titles. New. Obviously we just got the new Venom drop yesterday. Dead Flip was just, showing that off to the world. But, what's your top 5? Deserted Island.
Well, you know what? I would say that Godzilla definitely has to be up there. Stern
Wow.
makes some pretty mean games. But for my top game, I would have to go back to, my high school days, playing for quarters at lunchtime and eating nachos and cheese and playing some Theater of Magic.
Oh, I love that. I love theater. As long as everything's working.
Yeah. And that game can have some mechanical quirks for
Yes.
sure. So many different moving parts. But
Yes. You got the trapdoor to the basement. You got the box, of course, the magic box. No, I love that game. It's such a fun game. For me, my number 1 game really is Funhouse. I've always been a big fan of that game, and I have one at home, and there's nothing better than, when you're having a rough day and you go take it out on Rudy. Why not? He's there antagonizing you, calling you Biff or Bucko or what other random name he throws out at you.
Absolutely. I would say another really popular game. I mean, we've sold probably more copies of that than any other pinball game, and have to be Addams Family.
Oh yeah, of course. Do you think now there's been rumors here and there and licensing, and Nap Arcades, I love reading his stuff. And do you think we're going to see a remake, Adams? Do you think it's going to happen?
That's a great question. I know Chicago's been really big into the remakes.
Yeah.
And I know that this year they didn't remake a game, but I've heard that in the next year that they've got a remake coming up. I would say that Addams Family is probably on, a top list somewhere of games that they want to remake, just because of the number of games that the original sold.
Right, of course. Now, do you think, though, that kind of a remake would cause it to, make it that much more popular? Because nowadays, obviously, there's so much more options. You got so many newer manufacturers in the mix here. As we see now, Bob Matthews returning. They are back. And we're going to have our first full 4-player game.
There we go. That's exciting.
I know. And I think it's going to be in order matching what you see on the screen. So I think, anyway, because we see Bob fired up the 4 players. I didn't realize Carl was here, and as you can see, Carl is moving his way up in the standings right now already with 7 points. But right now, we got Bob Matthews and starting us off. So yeah, my thoughts were correct on that lock shot. So you're going to have players going for the light lock scoop, or you may see some building towards, all the other shots in this game as well, because you got the loop shots. You get 3 of those, and then 4th starts a quick collect, and that's it for Bob's ball 1. Now, unlike on Indy 500 where you had to get right back into it, so this is not Ron. So it looks like the order at least will be Bob and then Leo. So this is Leo. Yeah, so much for the order. I thought we were there. I thought it was gonna happen, but no. So, do you have a particular strategy that you like to follow through on attack?
You know what? I think the number one strategy just has to go to, killing the spaceship. And
so you're a saucer guy. You want to go for the saucer right away.
Absolutely.
Okay. See, the only thing I worry, with the saucer shots, especially in a tournament, maybe I have 2 different strategies. You have one for tournament play, and I think one for casual, maybe league play or what have you, is I at least try to keep the ball under control as much as I can. And if you hit that saucer shot right up the middle,
it can be unforgiving.
Unforgiving, and then you're out of control most of the time. Now, this game, really rewards players if you are, dead flipping, nice little hold up there to get the ball over to the other flipper, things like that. That's what you want. So locks are now fully lit. 2 more to go. I didn't get to see the kick out off of the stroke of luck scoop. That's not a bad kick out at all. That's fair. So there, that's not bad at all. Yep. Going right back towards that saucer. All right, number 2. Yeah, Arcade Hunters. Arcade Hunters asking in our chat room, are the flippers different? They look like those metal ones. No, they are. I was able to gleam on this, and they have these like they look metal. The flippers. They're not that like that plastic Williams that we would know and love in something like this. But I'm not sure on the manufacturer. But yeah, that could be it. There, Hippie Smack saying they could be precision flippers. So 2 balls in play. Looks like
one left.
One left. I was going to say, was he able to get any of the jackpots
None left.
there? Ouch. Able to crack $1 billion, but on Attack from Mars,
You're playing
high
into
scores.
the billions here.
Yeah, I was going to say multiple billions. This was during that era of game where, the bigger score, the better, right? Hey, thanks, Qualupi, for hopefully got your name right. Thanks for jumping by the stream. And we're just getting started here, so, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You might hear that more than once. Oh. Ouch. So Ron there having some words for the aliens as we see Max now steps up. Heard Max on a few Geek Gamer streams. No doubt will be at the Northwest Pinball Championships in September in Linwood. Are you gonna come out for that? Are you gonna come on down?
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make that.
Jermaine will not be pleased. Jermaine's the tournament director. Jermaine Mariol.
Yeah.
That's all right. It's a great venue at the Linwood Bowl and Skate. As we see now, Max still has yet to qualify or get the first lock lit. Oof.
Oh.
Man. All right, so at the end of ball 1, it looks like Leo, which is player number 2, even though 4 there in the group graphic. Well, that was a shake. Shake from the alien hit. So the one thing I do like about Attack,
that was a nice save.
Picked up the danger and then left out lane drain, which frustrating. All right. So here is Leo. Leo, local to Edmonton, as we could see there.
Newer player, at least to IFPA.
Oh, well, right now his score is holding. Just over 1 billion points now as Ron DeCastro stepping up. And I think, strategy I would be playing here is I would be just trying to get to multi-ball. Just, get to those. It's just 4 shots. As I sit here, just 4 easy shots. So there's the first. It's okay. Get the ball over the right flipper. Wants it up. Are we going to see a 5-way combo? Oh!
That hurts.
Wow. He was just getting a nice, good flow. Ouch. All right. So here's Max with her ball 2. And Derek Thompson, the tournament director, lead organizer here, saying that we will get caught up in time, and no doubt we will. Oh, man. And there you go. That was the example I was trying to not want to see, and that is saucer shot
right
out
down
of
the
control.
Middle. Yeah.
And You know, I try to. I would leave those saucer shots during other modes of play, especially like if you have a multi-ball going or something like that. Oh no, does he? No, that's it.
It is risky, but actually, I think the center scoop there is what scares me even more.
Oh really? Like what, the target in front of the scoop, or just the rejection of the scoop, or?
Well, just a kickback that sometimes it can spit it right down the center.
Yeah, no doubt. So Leo here. So he's got to hurry up 100 million points, but honestly, I'd be ignoring that. Well, he picked it up, but I would be ignoring it, and I'd be trying to get that multi-ball. That's all right there. Oh, doesn't quite. Gets very kind rebound off that right side there, right out lane.
There you go, right off the saucer.
Yeah, and that's those 3 targets. I almost like to get them off of a ricochet. In a tournament play, I try to keep the safer shots. Safer shots. Yep. All right, so Ron here trying to get control. So he gets a stroke of luck. And Martian attack. So if he's able to collect all the Martians here, the MAR, T, I, and AN targets, he will start a Martian multi-ball mode, or light it up, I should say, and have that available in the scoop. But he's got 2 to go for the lock there, and I think he was trying to go for it. That timing can be a little tight there on that left. Either left lock shot or left it, and he did get Martian multi-ball, so that is off and underway. And now this is when I go for that saucer, because you got ball save. Is he going to get something back? Yeah, he did. I was going to say, don't walk away.
Those out lanes on this game can be very unforgiving.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I think the rubbers are pulled back. So the posts on the right left and right out lanes are far enough back where if it's going to those sides, chances are it may not come back. So right now, Ron here is trying to catch Leo. He's nice nudge save there. Did pick up a danger, but still okay. All right, so he's got 2. Oh, I thought he had 1 already. But nope, 1 is in. 2 more to go.
Well, you got to start with 1.
Yeah, that's true. Got to count. I thought he had 1 already. So, making really good progress towards all of his other shots. So he's looking good here.
He is. He's right on the heels here.
Yeah, he'd like to get that. He'd like to get. All right, so let's see what he shoots here with that feed. Yep. I think he's just a little late there. Gets the ricochet and collects. So I think right now with the bonus, as long as he doesn't tilt out, he will do it. So let's see what he gets here with the bonus. Needs at least 65 million. No, it won't be enough. Ouch. So 1.332. And Ron is commiserating there a bit, I think, with Max. And Max know what she has to do. That was a ricochet off into the saucer. She does not quite have enough inertia to get it in the lock. All right. All right. Let's see what she does here. All right, gets it in the saucer. I think it's going to be, what, 250 million, I think? 200?
200.
Yep. Hippie Smack in the chat room is saying that left flipper, the right flipper looks like it's sitting lower than left. And you know what? I think you might be right. if you're looking at the graphics and trying to line them up. But that's it for Max. And that will be it for this group. That's their 4th game.
That's it. Yeah, we'll tally up the points and move on to round 2.
Yeah, we'll give you guys another group, because obviously we don't know what the next group's going to be, because it's going to be all jumbled up.
Absolutely.
I like this format.
It's kind of exciting, yeah.
Yeah, it makes me miss Papa. Yes, Papa, Pinburg. But you know what? YEGPIN here is doing a fine job in being maybe a Canadian version of that, if you will, because they have a great facility here, great setup. Really like to take care of the players and make sure that they're having a good time.
Yeah, it's great. You know,
it's nice.
We've got, I think, 240 players here, and we've got about 96 machines that are set up for the match play tournament. So, yeah, it's exciting.
Oh, wow. So right now, what we're going to do is I'm going to get the standings up on its own page here in a moment. I just got to... Oh, I can't use that. All right. All right, so stream's still seeing this, but I am going to get a shot set up here of a window capture, and there we go. There's a full standing. I'm going to hit OK on that. All right, so as of right now, so we'll bring you in here. We'll bring you up. Maybe how about this shot? Hey,
there we go.
We can say hi to everybody there. Everybody watching at home. I'm Chase Nunes. This is Trevor Elliott. And Trevor, why don't you tell people, because maybe this is a little commentator trick. I'm going to give you a commentator trick. Why don't you tell the people at home, since I don't know, where you're from and what's your home group? Where do you play and all that fun stuff?
So I'm from Edmonton, Alberta. I play with the boys out at Arcadium with Die-Hard Pinball League.
Okay.
And known Derek for a while. And just a fantastic pinball community out here. Very close-knit group for sure. So it's exciting when we can come out and host a huge event like this. We've been putting this on for a number of years. We struggled during the COVID years, and there were a couple years that we unfortunately couldn't hold the event, understandably.
Oh, yeah,
But
yeah.
now that we are back, and hopefully COVID is, we don't hear about the pandemic any more. That we keep building the tournament every year, and, and it's exciting to see how much it's grown over the years.
When I first walked in here, and I looked across, and I was like, well, we got hockey? No, this is not hockey. This is pinball everywhere, and it's phenomenal. I mean, what you guys have been able to fester and grow and grow more and more every year, and pandemics suck, and hopefully we're on the back end, obviously, and we're improving and getting together, and that's all what it's all about.
Absolutely,
and helping embracing competitive pinball.
And for some of us, the pandemic was okay because we got to stay home and spend more time with our pinball
and
machines,
more practice.
Right? Yeah, there we go.
I know a lot of players, a lot of operators were able to distribute and get machines out there to rent, and were able to keep things afloat and keep things going, and all, of course, Project Pinball. So you're working on things and tweaking stuff. To let any Canadian viewers or anybody know who I am, my name is Chase Nunes. I run a channel called Geek Gamer TV. You might have heard my voice before. LOTR Breath is like, hey, I thought I heard Chase's voice. People know the voice. I do most of the stuff in the Seattle metro area, but I've heard so many great things about this, and honestly, it's not hard for me to get here. I flew from Abbotsford, which is about an hour 10-minute flight, and came up here, and it's like another world up here. I mean, it's beautiful. It's flat. I do miss mountains, but it's nice. It's beautiful.
Well, it's definitely flatter than British Columbia, or even
well, the coast, of course, but
Pacific Northwest. But if you go further west into Saskatchewan and Winnipeg or Manitoba, then it gets even flatter. They say that you can watch your dog run away for days.
Now, unfortunately, there's some fires going on, and we have that in the Northwest all the time too. So it's created a bit of a haze situation, but still, when I was coming in and flying in, I was definitely getting Midwest vibes. I got a lot of friends that live in the Midwest, and and just it's beautiful up here, and it's great to be here and calling competitive pinball, and just seeing a wide variety of players, old friends. A lot of Seattle peeps come up here. I saw Dave Stewart walk around. We just saw Max, Ashley Weaver, women's champion, maybe not of this event, but of Seattle Metro events, and you've heard her on casts as well. So really looking forward to kicking things off, and we just did. We just had our first round. So
well, we're definitely happy to have you up here, Chase.
Thanks, man. No, it's been great. I got to give a shout out to Ty and Derek, making sure everything's technically sound and ready to go, and telling me, all right, batteries are here. That's the one thing you might see us chasing, and that is batteries. Batteries, they die, right? So you got to go and replace them, and they sometimes will die at the inopportune time.
Like we saw in that last
round. That's right. That's right. So you may be wondering, are we stalling? Yeah, we're stalling a bit. So the way in case you don't know how this format works, it's really cool. So all the players, and did we get a final number? Do we know what's the tournament count?
I believe we have a full count because
no, like total number of players.
Oh, I believe we have 240.
Okay, so we got 240 players. They're all playing simultaneously in groups of 4, and they were all pre-grouped up based upon rankings and other formulas. They played 4 games. First place got 3, second place got 2, third place got 1, last place got 0 points. And then at the end of those 4 games, the round is over. So round 1 is over for that group. And there's a few groups that are finishing up their rounds right now. And then all of those points will be added up, and we're going to give you actually a basically, in a nutshell, oh, what's up, Derek?
Hey, Internet.
Hey, he's right there. Wait,
The man of the
over
hour.
here. There we go. Come here. There we go. What's going on, man?
Yeah, if you guys ever want to change the stream, you can do that too.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're trying to figure out the next grouping,
Yeah.
and then we're going to move to the next group.
Great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hope you're enjoying everything, Internet. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Internet's having a good time with this. There's Derek wearing the referee shirt for hockey, which makes me I'm waiting for like a 2-minute violation for interference or something.
And you know, it was funny this morning when he was doing the pre-tournament, I guess, spiel,
Yeah, the
the
announcements.
rundown
Yeah.
To the participants. You know, he was joking with the participants, saying, you know, here in Canada, when we play a hockey game,
We introduce the refs.
we don't cheer or applaud for the referees. We actually boo them. So the players all had a loud round of boos for all of the tournament directors. So that was quite cool to hear.
I was just informed that the mic is muted when we switch to the standings, so I'm going to need to fix that. We'll take a look on that. But I'm going to take us back to the main shot here, and I was going to say we might want to see if we. Oh wait, did it get? Oh, it got moved. Did you move it to Genesis? Did you do that?
No.
Okay, looks like we got moved to Genesis. So let's watch some Genesis play here, and I will figure out here what group is in Genesis. Do you recognize this gentleman? Because I
don't.
Okay, all right. Now, one thing I do know. Do you know how to play Genesis? It's all about collecting body parts. So as you can see, that left loop there, that's the brain letters. And then you got arms. Then you got the body, and then you got the legs. And basically, you collect all these letters, and you formulate your thing, if you will. That's about all I know about this game.
Well, that's a good start for sure.
Yeah. So while that is occurring, I'm going to see if I can figure out what group is on this game here. All right, let's see. Let us see. Games. Genesis? I must have it. Sorry, that's Star Trek. That's GEN. All right, so Genesis is bank number 3. All right, so Genesis is
Bank number 6. So we've got Genesis, Harlem Globetrotters, Wizard, and Iron Man.
all right, and if it's bank number 3, this is going to be group number 7. All right. There we go. But I unfortunately I don't know who this gentleman is, but that is who we got here. So there we go, and we are now back to play here. Here we go. So you can see the progression for the letters that have been collected up. Very top. Can I draw in here yet? I don't know here. Let's see. There we go. Yes, I can clear that. So up here at the top there, that is where you're going to see what letters have been collected at that point. Did they just finish? You got some initials in, so maybe they just finished. So groups are beginning to finish here in round number 1. So I believe, yep, the game just concluded. Oh, no, maybe not. All right, so yeah, we got player 2 now. So player 1, by the way, that was 5.2 million. By the way, this game does something very odd, and that is at the conclusion of your game, doesn't matter if all the other players are still playing, if you got enough high score to get a name up, you get your name in right then. So, so that's what happened there. But yeah, basically, yeah, right here you can see all the letters that have been collected. And so, as you see, he shot up there. That's an A shot for arms. And then a leg shot would be that way. And then the brain shots would be those ways as well. So basically, that's what you're going to see players do. Go for the body part shots. And then the more body parts you get, the more points you get. And then that's a win. But that's not a win. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
I feel that frustration. Ooh. Wow, that was rough and quick. And that's that. Wow. Maybe we should not have watched Genesis. Maybe we jinxed it, because I feel like they were doing fine. And then we jumped in and we're like, oh no, sorry guys. So as you can hear, it's a little quiet. And that is because most of the games have completed for round number 1. So round number 2 starts at noon. So here is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and we're going to bring up the full standing sheet. You won't hear us until I fix that. And then we'll talk about the standings. And then we'll take a brief break. And we will be back, though, for the second round. We will not get rid of the stream. But what I will do, however, is we'll be throwing up a Be Right Back screen. And then I'll run an ad. So hopefully, you know, when you come back, you won't be stuck with any kind of pre-roll or anything like that. So, and it will give us a chance to do a bio break and anything else we need to do. Okay, so I'm not sure why I have to do some tweaking, and I can't do it currently based on how things are set up. So I'll dig into that during our 15-minute break. But as you can see, right now, the standings that you see there on the left are current. So that is your top 6 right now, if you will, in the standings. Matthew, John, and James, all 3 with 11 points. And then we do have quite a few that are tied with 10. And that is Vincent Sprazza, Jason McKay, Hugo Ritter, Tony Batty, Holly Koskikin, Don McCall, Michael Roush, Laura Edward, and Conrad Rustad, all in that grouping of 10. So. And yes, I need more beer. Thanks, Dave. All right, guys, we're going to take about a 15, 20-minute break. We're going to keep the stream going, but don't worry, we will be Hey, everybody. I figured out, by the way, how to get our audio during these scenes. So I figured that out. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. If you took a break and you're like, all right, we're ready for the next round, don't worry. The next round will be starting very shortly. But one thing I wanted to let everybody know, and by the way, my name is Chase Nunes. I'm joined here with Trevor Elliott. And that is, we actually had a perfect. And let me refresh the screen here real quick here. I need to go here and reload.
Castleman's.
Mike Castleman had a perfect run in round number 1. So congratulations to Mike. That is not an easy task at all. Now, the hold on.
Just know that in the back area right there, for all you smokers, that is an emergency exit there. You do not use it. If you use that door, it will be an automatic red card. Okay?
So they're making some announcements.
It's gotta go all the way around. Very sorry about that, but it is what it is.
Such a big group that it's important to have these housekeeping rules.
Yeah. All right, so right now, what so the groups have just been formulated. So what I'm working on right now is double checking the group here. So it's gonna be Godzilla. All right, so it looks like we're gonna be Mike Castleman is in group number 1. So we will be following the perfect.
There we go.
The perfect.
See if you can keep that perfect going.
So it's going to be Godzilla, and then Trident, Congo, and Jungle Princess. But I'm not sure which game is going to go first. So do you want to kind of step over there and just make sure we'll figure out what game is first, and then we'll follow them?
Absolutely.
All right. So going to jump over there real quick. And we will be ready for the first group here. So this is going to be group number 1. So I need to go here and then refresh this. And then we're going to go group number 1, change the selected group. There we go. So at this point, all we're looking here to confirm is which game they're going to start first on this bank. And then once we have that figured out, hopefully we may or may not have to move it, but we will see. Oh, and we are making the move. So let's see where we're going. All right, so we're just waiting now for the Jungle Princess. There we go. Perfection. So Mike Castleman was able to run the gauntlet in round number 1 with a perfect 3-3-3-3. That's 12 points, and that's why you see Mike there with 12. All right, Trevor, thanks for doing that. And as we were seeing you make the move, they're starting with Jungle Princess.
Yes.
All right. come a little close there on that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Jungle Princess, as you can see, earplug installed. So if you want to hear the awesome sounds, and it looks like this will be 2-player games. But I was just commenting on, the 3-3-3-3 run by Mike Castleman, and you know what? I think that deserves a feature follow on the group.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean that's only fair.
Right from Ottawa.
So you're gonna need.
Still, 3 games are being played 1 player. If that's 1 player, or is it being played 2?
So I know for Indy 500 is 1-player games, but if it doesn't say 1-player games, you can load up for 4. I just had a player walk up and ask, I don't know if you heard that or not, on some of the DMDs, can they play 4-player games? And I'm like, as long as there's nothing on the back glass saying you can't, yeah, you can go for that, because we saw that on Attack. So
here's Brendan Robbins.
all right.
He's a fellow diehard Pinball League competitor right here from Edmonton, Alberta.
So it looks like they're playing these 1-player games.
Looks like.
Yep. Oh. I swear, man, if I had $1, or I'm sorry, a loonie.
A loonie these days, yeah.
Yes,
It used to be a quarter. Now it's a loonie.
If I had a loonie for every instant drain on a classic box, I'd be a millionaire for sure. Oof. I want to do this in one of my future streams, and that is I want to get a heart rate monitor on a player.
Oh, absolutely.
And just real time it. Right after like a drain, you see a spike in the in the pulse. So options here in the Jungle Princess. I want to say Jungle Cruise, but Jungle Princess. Obviously, those drop targets, 500 a pop, and also add to that big bonus there. Now, on ball 5, as you can see, he's got a double bonus. Nice little nudge out there, out the left out lane. You see these little itty-bitty flippers? They're so cute. Oh, that would have been a nice 5,000. There you go, 5,000. That scoop up there is another 5. Ooh.
Oh, right in the left out lane.
All right, so Brendan finishes with 60, 170. All right, and I'm going to get a little smart here. I'm going to write these down, and this way we can kind of keep you guys posted on scores to beat.
Yeah, it's too bad we couldn't put these scores up for the home viewers to take a look at.
Yeah, well, people got computers. To be fair, the setup here, by the way, Ty and Derek and everybody that has put this together is an amazing setup. And so any kind of tweaks I try to do, I'm doing on the fly on a setup that I don't know. So, ouch.
Yeah, these guys did a fantastic job pre-tournament here. It's just, I wish everyone at home could actually see what we're seeing here and just how many volunteer hours it took to put this whole thing together.
Yeah, no, it's I know from experience at the Northwest Pinball Show and the championships, it takes a village of an incredible people, volunteers who sweat equity, being a part of it. Ooh,
that's tough.
That's rough there. I believe this is Emily.
Yeah, I believe so. Right from Port Moody, British Columbia.
Yep, DC. So right now, Emily is looking to beat Brendan's score of 60,170. Right now, she's sitting at 29, just rolled over the 30. And one thing I do love the fact that she's doing here is trying to be real quick with the flippers. You know, sometimes I get a real bad habit of I'll flip and I'll hold it a little too long, you know, and it just, you know, it leaves that opening. Nice slide there, side off the bang there, and
Oh, nice.
very good.
Oh, no, tough bounce.
So sitting at ball 5, 57,000. A scoop would do it. There we go. So 62,000. So she just passed Brendan. Trying to clear that bank. Right now sitting with 12,000 in bonus.
Right off the bumpers.
So we're going to add all that together, and that will finish with 85,670.
That's a decent score. That'll put her in first right now.
So 50-50 here. I assume this is probably Corey. And that's just because
Yes, this is Corey.
Yeah, okay, because one thing that we discovered on the last round is with Bob, he was sitting in the first position, but he went last. So here we go. Have you had much experience on the Jungle Princess?
I have not.
Okay, all right. Well, with a lot of games of this era, not a lot of strategy other than, you know, drop targets and scoops. The double bonus does kick in on ball 5. Now, those little flippers lend themselves to those upper scoops a little bit easier, I would say, than, almost got the ricochet off the pop bumper. But I'm almost feeling that. Let me jump in here real quick. I'm almost feeling that, you know, these little flippers, they'll hit those scoops a lot easier than these flipper shots, because I feel like you get a more shot there into the target, and I think that's primary reason why you have these small little mini flippers in this game.
Yeah.
So 20,000, 21,000 now, ball 3.
So again, this is Corey Hogue coming from Victoria, British Columbia.
So either he flew direct from Victoria or had to get on a ferry, then get on a plane. So planes, trains, and automobiles. Maybe no train involved. Perhaps a train involved. Who knows? But making it all the way here to Edmonton. So Corey here in ball 4. So making good progress. Still trying to catch at least Brendan and Emily. Brendan with 60,170. Emily with 85,670.
He's going to have a bit of work to do here in ball 5, but definitely doable.
Yeah, doable. Got the double bonus on ball 5. So those end lanes up there will add bonus. Those drop targets will add bonus as well. And,
right
that's
down
rough.
the middle. So he'll finish in third momentarily. And now we've got Mike Castleman coming up, who had the perfect score in the first round. The only player with the perfect round.
The only player in the whole entire tournament, match play tournament, that is currently perfect. So now we're terrible. We're terrible. You know why we're so terrible? Because we just jinxed it, right? The perfect run, you know, we're not supposed to talk about it. It's like a no-hitter in baseball. You're not supposed. So Mike, we apologize if you come back and watch this later. But you know what? Maybe he's gonna be like, nah, I got this. So we'll see what he does here.
Well, he's representing our country's capital from Ottawa, Ontario.
Oh, wow. 2 quick scoops. Adding up more bonus. But so far, his ball 1 is really good. But the one thing I've learned about games, like, oh, nice little nudge there from this era, is, you know, what it will give you will taketh away.
Oh.
Ouch. And you can see there with the player cam, Mike is got some earbuds. You'll see some players that will be
Just zoned out
to their own world of music. Some players do like to plug into certain machines if that's available. That's why you'll see an earplug. Sometimes for those call outs and things like that. Are you a music guy? Do you listen when you're playing?
I love to listen to music if it's a music-related pinball game. Those are the games that I really, I guess, steer towards. They've got some great games out there, AC/DC and the new Rush, the new Foo Fighters. Those are really fun to play.
Yeah, musical themed, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you crank those up. Absolutely. So, sitting in ball 4 right now, Mike here looking to get at least to 56,000. That will pass Corey, and then the next step after that will be Brendan at 60. Wow, these are some fast in lanes. Nice live catch. That was very well done.
Sometimes you just got to slow the game down.
Absolutely. So with the bonus, that will take him to 64. So right now, he is sitting second place with one person to beat, and that's Emily with 85,670. Double bonus. Oh, one flip that should have happened probably there, and that's it. 67,730. That will end the perfect streak, but still, he'll be happy to take 2 points there.
Very respectable.
Yep, 2 points. So you want to see, I think they're going to go to Congo next. So Trevor's going to go ahead and take care of that. But wow, that that will happen on that game. So looks like we're going to move to Congo, I believe, if this is correct. And I'm going to hit that music again because that was so good. All right, so we are off and underway. 4-player game here on Congo. And we got a gentleman here who probably needs no introduction.
Man of the hour.
Man of the weekend. Derek Thompson. Derek, what's going on, man?
Yeah, I thought I'd come in and talk to you guys for like 2-3 minutes.
You have 2 to 3 minutes?
I do. Nothing's breaking down right now. Round 2, nice and stable.
2 minutes interference, right? That's
Yes, yes. We survived. We survived the first round. We got the cancer knockout going now. We got the pro pinball tournament going. We're flying here.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So
200 strong. 200 strong, man. Huge.
So is that the final number, 200?
200, man.
Wow. Nice even number. Like that.
Yes.
Like that a lot.
Yeah, so excited to bring back the Pinburg format, and so many players excited to be here. It's just a wonderful, wonderful event, a great vibe, lots of great energy, just tons of people that are so happy to bring back this format because it is such a hard one to do for, for tournament organizers. So.
Yes.
And the tournament organizers do put so many volunteer hours into making this just such a perfect event.
Yeah, absolutely. We were here, starting on Friday morning and, getting all these machines in here. Over 100 tournament machines, setting them all up, test playing them, getting them, dialed in so that, the players didn't have too many problems with them, et cetera, et cetera. And it takes a ton of effort from technicians, play testers, machine movers, all sorts of people to make this happen. So we are so thankful for all the people that support us here at Die Hard Pinball and all you streaming fans out there that are going to get to watch, 4 days of great competition pinball. We got some of the best players in the world here.
I think you've already... Thanks, Derek.
Yeah, I am.
So as a tournament director, he jumped in real quick, said a few words, jumped out. So
well, we'll hear from him again as the weekend goes on.
Absolutely. So as you just saw there, Emily with her ball number 1 on Congo, and now we do have an umbrella. Unfortunately, we can't throw an umbrella over the entire pinball machine, but we got at least one. But we can barely see the map, the M light, and the all the gems there, all the diamonds. You ever watched Congo? You ever seen the movie?
I have, and this is a game that is much more fun to play than the actual movie was to watch.
I've heard that a lot. I've heard that quite a few times. A good friend of mine, Julie Gray, I don't know if she still owns a Congo, but I know she had a Congo for a time, and always loved playing it just because, I love the shots. They're very interesting. That volcano there on the right is really cool as well. Just some really neat shots.
And we can't hear it, but some of the call-outs on this game are pretty fun as well.
Yeah, we do have some mics on the audio. We don't really hear them very well in the headphones. But yeah, the call-outs. Hippos, yes, of course. Lots of hippos. So obviously, you want to. Players are going to be trying to collect those diamonds. Also advancing the map letters as well. That left ramp, and now it looks like he was just going for that shot. Right on cue. Oof.
Oh, out lane.
So this is the first time in competition that I've seen these metal flippers. Have you ever experienced them, in your playing?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. These are new to me.
I do wonder if players get the same kind of bouncing characteristics like off dead flips, that you would normally get, or does it make it a little bit more harder? So you get more ricochet. Obviously, it's going to be the same for all players, so it's not like, one player is going to get an unfair advantage, but it could be a little different just on the play mechanics if it's a lot more of a harder surface. But then again, you have the rubbers, and, that will help accordingly. But, yeah. As you can also see, this Congo has a beautiful color DMD display. I love how over the past few years in pinball, you have all these manufacturers that have cropped up and created mods and customizations for machines, not only new, but old, and go back 10, 20 years with replacement displays and something like this, where a game when this came out was just a monochrome display. Now it's got popped in with life, with color, graphics. It's really nice.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing how the technology has just developed over time.
So players now on ball 2, as we see Emily here. So far, she's sitting 3 points with her first game, and now she's trying to hold that lead here in game number 2. You can see her in the background talking to Canadian former champion Eden Stam there. He's also, I believe, I don't know if he's moved, but last time I checked, he was in Surrey, BC.
Hippo.
All right, hitting those ramp shots. Map, map, map. Got the map. There we go. Well, you know, I just nice seeing a dead flip there. I would say that the characteristics are fair. I don't see any unusualness having a metal flipper as opposed to the impact of the plastic one.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen any change in play.
We did notice on Attack from Mars, as we start two-ball, multi-ball here, on Attack from Mars, the right flipper was a little dipped for that bank round, so we did let the techs know, and I think they did make an adjustment, which can happen, during normal course of play here. But very smart here. Got two-ball, multi-ball, and just holding on there, so we're going to see a separation. Hippo! And now trying to collect more diamonds, increasing the Hippo bonus. So Mike here looking to
15 diamonds.
That's a good number. Now, as you can see, already moved into the lead.
Diamonds lit.
Oh.
Jeez, lit.
Trying to get control of the ball. And now these machines are tournament settings, so they're set up pretty steep. And if you don't have a lot of momentum and inertia, gosh, that bites you. I get it. Oh, not quite enough there. Oh.
Not happy with that one.
As you can see there in the background, some hugs on that ball. And I feel it, I understand. Just missing the skill shot there. Skill shot off the nice soft plunge to those three left circle targets there.
Not the first ball he was hoping for.
No, not after that. So here's Emily, ball number 3. Yeah, Irish pinballer in our chat saying, I know that pain. I think it locked. I look away, and then boom, down the middle. No, ball saves are not all off on the machines. A great example is when we saw on Attack from Mars, 3-second ball save. I think the tournament directors, organizers are fair when it comes to certain machines having ball save on or off and that sort of thing. So, but if there's anything weird or unusual, they'll usually have a note on the back glass to let players know what kind of situation that they need to be aware of. So as you can see right now, Emily in her 2-ball multi-ball here, or it was. I didn't mean to jinx that. Oh, I didn't mean to jinx that either. Now she was able to pull it back into the lead with 311 million.
So Mike's going to come up now in the lead with 223.
Looking to pass Emily here.
Nice save. All right, Brendan Robbins up next.
So looks like Mike did not have enough there to catch Emily. So right now he is sitting with 2 additional points. Emily is also sitting with 3 points. So right now she's got a possible perfect round in the making. But it will depend on these final 2 players of ball 3. Oh. So that's one of those situations where he did do the double flip up, but I feel if he would have just had the right flip up, it might have deflected enough to the left and kept that ball in play.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Yeah, one guy that I know that would probably know that angle instantly would be Robert Gagnon. Like the way he's able to calculate those angles. I did not see him, so I don't know if he's here at this tournament, but able to calculate those angles off the fly. Ouch. And that's the ball game.
That'll be it for Congo.
So Emily is able to pick up another 3 points. So she's got 2 threes so far. As you saw, Mike there with 240 million also has 2 seconds. And I was just told by Oki in the chat that Robert is here. So we hopefully, if Robert makes his way to the stage at some point, we will see him here. But let's go ahead and we're moving next door. There you go. Yeah, I have mixed feelings whether or not to have the cameras up or not during the moves. I have mixed opinions about that. It's either a yes or a no. It's hard to determine that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Trevor. And as you can see, we are on a machine with some incredible back art. Almost looks like a creature from like the Black Lagoon almost.
Yeah,
I get creature vibes.
It's pretty cool how artistic some of these games can be.
Absolutely. Well, back in the day, you have manufacturers, like Williams, Bally, Stern, competing very heavily. Themes, you got sea themes, you have, all these different types of machines to try to entice the player. And here we go. We got the aqua undersea theme here with Trident. So we're just waiting now, as you could, and just to let you guys know, the standings there in the box with Alex Kemp with 15 points. That is current as of right now, but just know a lot of these standings, while the round is in progress, will move around quite a bit until we wait for this round to settle. If you're just tuning in, my name is Chase Nunes from Geek Gamer TV. I got Trevor Elliott here from Die Hard Pinball League, and we are at the 2023 YEGPIN Match Play Championship here in Edmonton, Alberta at Millennium Place. And it is a great venue. I want to play some indoor soccer. I want to run around this track. I mean, this is just some really cool stuff here that they got here.
You know what?
They got a pool.
I'm actually excited to play some of the newer games that Nitro brought out. They brought out some of the very newest games. They've got the new Weird Al Yankovic game that is very interesting. It has a different... it's almost like a video game in a pinball machine. They brought out other games like Toy Story 4. Yeah, so they brought out a number of the very newest games, so I'm excited to play some of those.
You know, talking of the newest, did you get to see the preview yet for Venom?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely check the replay on that. Dead Flip was able to preview that yesterday, and it looks really good. I mean, a lot of big open shots. Definitely a different play design, but right now let's get back to the action with Trident, and we got Emily here, player number 1, and finally a game that I can see some spinning action. I love a good rip of a spinner. Something with these era of machines, with a nice spinner that you can hit and rack up those points. You hear the bells ring up. Always fun when you're playing pinball. This particular version, this Trident, is a Stern game, older Stern title, not a new one, but a much older Stern Electronics title.
But I think in order for us to truly appreciate the games of today, we have to appreciate where the games started.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've come a long way when it comes to technology and how pinball is created and how the players interact with the machines, both visually and just playing in general. Oh, I did not realize that, but I'm gonna just draw it here real quick. There is a gap right there in that rail, so you can lose a ball. And as you can see there, Emily did. These are one-player games. Irish Pinballer in our chat was asking, hey, are the tilts set tighter on these machines? And I will say yes. But depends on the machine, of course. Now there are some machines that will give you a little bit of latitude. You'll get a warning. You'll get a danger. Now, some machines you don't want to be too aggressive, like some of these older classics, because it will tell you, hey, tilt ends your game. It doesn't end your ball. It ends your game. So you'll see players be a little bit more conservative when they're playing those titles, of course. So here's Mike Castleman. And through all my talking, I did not get Emily's score. So if anybody gets that or knows it or saw it.
I believe it was about 177.
177? All right, I'll say 177 estimated. Oof. So, obviously, you've played a bit of pinball. You've probably played a bit on the, DHPL streams, I would assume. Have you played on stream? Have you played on any stream?
I have a few times, for sure.
Would you say that, knowing that you have a camera and there's a rig over you, does it add any additional anxiety, do you think, as a player?
A little bit. I mean, you never want to look... You never want to drain, a 3 straight and, have your buddies razzing on you after the game, right? So,
right, because then they have film. They have they have proof.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing under the lights, as they say, it probably does add a bit of anxiety. I know some players probably don't even think about it, at all. Oh, nice live. Just get the ball under the control there.
But somebody like Mike here, who just completely zones out, I don't think that would phase him here.
No. I will say this, though, obviously here at the venue, and you guys can't see this, but if you look behind the player, you can see there's some seats, and those seats face up on a stage that our players are playing on. And then behind the machines themselves is a huge video screen. It's, I would say, about 120, 150-inch monitor that is, broadcasting this feature table over the players. So So unfortunately, there we go. It's back there. A lot of RF here, so sometimes signals can drop. But yeah, it can add a little bit for sure.
So Mike's definitely in the lead in this round.
Yep, 204, definitely. There's a good rip of the spinner. Obviously wants to increase the value of those rips. Right now they're they're 400 a rip. Oh, nice nudges to get the ball under control. There is a spinner there on the left. The light almost perfectly hides it, but there is one there. I will tell you right away, one thing I like about this game already, you can't left out lane drain. You can't.
Well, but it makes up for it with that little gap on the right side that we pointed out.
That's true. It's all about balance. Irish Pinballer, target bank increases spinner value. Yeah. And that's at 319, 990 for Mike there. So as a reminder, we are in round number 2 of the YEGPIN Match Play Championship. This is the game number 3
We've got Corey Hobe
of 4. After this, we will have one more game, and I assume that's going to be over on Godzilla.
Yes.
And then we'll have another about 20. Depending on when this group finishes, we'll have a bit of a break again. We'll try to pick up some other action if we can. And then and if there is a long gap, we'll let you all know. And we'll give you guys an update on the standings, all that stuff. So don't worry.
Oh, you try to shake that in out of that out lane.
Yeah, there is a post, and I'll draw it for everybody. There is a post right down there, and if the ball so the ball can come down and out like that. So the kicker is you got to have enough finesse with it, and then of course you don't want to tilt it, right? So there's so much going on. So unfortunately, he'd be disappointed in that. Only 63,000, roughly 63,960 on that. So score to beat is going to be 319,990. That's high score. Just missing out on the scoop there.
And again, this is fellow diehard Pinball League participant Brendan Robbins, right here from Edmonton, Alberta.
So this is your chance. You can, get your colorful comments in on them. And
you know what? Brendan is a fantastic guy. I really have no bad words to say about any of our members. It's just so fun when we have league nights that everyone is just a tight-knit family, and it's really fun to play with these guys.
Irish Pinballer asking, do you have to jam it when it goes in the in lane to keep it from going to the out lane? I think honestly it just depends on what the speed and momentum. I haven't had a chance to physically play this machine, so I wouldn't know what kind of technique to put on that. Oh, there we go.
Saved that one from going to the out lane.
Yeah, that went right off the right.
Right through it down the middle.
Wow. So that is it. Mike able to pull 3 points, and yep, that will do it.
We'll move to Godzilla.
All right. Trevor's going to take care of that here. As a reminder, as Trevor makes the move, if you get a little queasy, you might want to look away, but don't worry. I'll play some music so you'll know when the move is done. So I'm going to play some music. When you hear music, move is happening. That'll be the best way to probably, deal with this. Wow, I think that ended right at. So, again, big props to Ty and Derek with the equipment that we got here at the broadcast desk, and I have a Rodecaster Pro 2 that we're using, and it's got music built into it. So I just hit the music bed, and that's what we get. I also have air horns, but I don't know if I'm gonna use those. Thank you for that. That was perfect. Nicely done.
Excellent.
And now we're going to see one of your favorite games, if
Yes.
not the favorite game, as you said it. It's now done. You can't change it.
This is a very fun game
Yeah.
to play. Yeah, lots of modes, and yeah, lots of action.
What's your strategy on this? Like when you play and you hit start, what's your goal? Where are you going for?
Don't drain.
Yes. Don't drain. That's a good strategy. As you're saying, it's all about modes. Oh, that is a nudge that you take. You take the danger there because that was sure to be a center drain. Oh. I'm feeling for you, Mike. Yeah, Mike was able to make a good jump at a save. And yeah, unfortunately, not good there.
Yeah, some of these newer games are intricately programmed. That there's a lot of modes, and even some of the more advanced players might not get through all of the modes. That there's just so much going on.
Irish Pinballer in the chat sharing their strategy. They go for tank shots to advance towards multi-ball, and also tries to advance the spinner on the right there for Mega Godzilla, multi-ball as well. And of course, you know, the ramp shots. You get those flowing, those feel pretty good. But so far, Godzilla is taking destruction to the next level, as has already taken down 2 players on ball 1, as we see Emily stepping up now.
That right ramp can be annoying sometimes. That you know, if you don't hit it quite the right way and it comes back at you, it can go right down the middle.
Well, you have to play it. You have to play it true, right? If you don't hit that shot true, a lot of these newer machines, like the newer Sterns, you're going to be in trouble real
Absolutely.
fast. Emily's got a fan in the chat, Artego21. There you go. See, there's a nice, solid right ramp shot.
That's the way it's supposed to be done.
Yep. Ooh. I love one thing that Stern had, started, about a year or two ago was, the Insider Connected program. And you know how, and I don't know if you noticed there, but any new players that are watching, you'll see this area down here in the bottom right-hand part of the playfield area, and that is where you can take your phone, and if you have your own player QR code, and you can log your play, earn achievements, compete with your friends across the country. Now you wouldn't play in real time, of course, but you compare your scores. You can be like, yeah, man. Trevor, I got myself 100 million, and you're like, prove it. I'm like, check my insider. It's right there, man.
That's a pretty slick feature that they introduced, and I think it just goes to get more people hooked and continuously playing.
So I know it's kind of a little hard to see, but we are at ball number 2. And oh, he's gonna get that back, and that's where again, you don't walk away because right there, he did pick up a danger, which is it's okay, but yeah, almost lost his chance at a second life. I love how Stern, and how the loops were designed, the ramps and the rails where the balls, loop around and come back through the building. It's just really well-designed game.
Oh, yeah. And, Godzilla, it's not the, I guess, most popular theme, but they've really made it into an amazing game.
Oh, yeah. Taking a theme and a license and something that, honestly, as worldwide as Godzilla is, just as a property, as an entity, and then bringing it into the pinball world, you got to do it with care. You got to do it right. And they took the time. And, one thing that we can't really hear on this stream, just because of a lot of the background noise, but when you have a chance, just listen to the audio and listen to the music and the call-outs. It's just solid. It is so good. I love rocking out to Godzilla.
Oh, yeah.
It's
and
so fun.
The display, seeing where we've come, over the decades, and now
Right.
we've got this just beautiful display with the video and everything, just adds so much.
I will say this. There is something to be said of a DMD or classic display. I don't know if you had a chance yet to catch any of the videos or previews of Pulp Fiction Pinball, but there's an example where they decided not to go with the screen. They wanted to go with the LED segmented displays because it fit the era, the classic, and the feel of the machine that they're going for. And I think there's something to be said about that, where you have options now. You don't you could do a nice, beautiful, big color screen, or you go LCD displays. But I fully agree with you about Godzilla and the display, though. It makes you. It gives you something to watch when you're a second player.
Yeah.
When you're not playing, you could just watch the screen and see what's going on here. And Irish Pinballer, thanks for bringing that up. Say, hey, if you play it enough in Japanese mode, you can actually pick up a good portion of the language. Definitely number countdown.
Multitasking, playing pinball.
I did that by accident when I was playing at Northwest Show, and I accidentally put it in Japanese mode. I was like, you know what? It's great. It's still good. I don't mind it at all. So we got Emily here. Obviously, I believe Jody is her brother, and I know Jody through VRPA, and so Jody, if you're watching, hey Jody. But right now we got some quick balls here on Godzilla.
And we've got Derek back in the booth here.
Yeah, I think Derek was looking for some refuge from the booth. That's why you're coming over here, to get some refuge, right?
I just wanted my legs to get a rest, just to sit down for a little bit. It's crazy here, man.
Oh man, we were just commenting on just how fun and beautiful Godzilla it is to play and watch. It's such a great game.
Yeah, it's a great player's game, man. It's a full code set, just Keith Elwin design. It's I enjoy playing it for sure. Great competition game. It's got a lot of pluses.
So maybe you can shed some light on this, because we were chatting about this earlier. The metal flippers. I have not seen that before in competition until coming here. Can you talk a little bit about that and what we got?
First of all, a big shout out to Precision Pinball. They make these flippers. It's a brand new design that they've put out in the last year, and he's a wonderful guy to deal with out there. So thank you very much for all your support and sponsorship there for Precision Pinball. And these flippers that we have on here are lightning flippers. They don't have the lightning on them, but they are lightning size. So,
okay.
And what we've done is we've gone ahead and put, especially on the top stage, showcasing these flippers and how well that they do actually play. Just stronger strength, more accuracy with them. And we put them on a lot of games where maybe you might have like a weak upper flipper, and this just helps it a little bit. And they have regular size flippers as well too, and they also have halos, which you'll probably see on Iron Man if you ever stream it.
So on the flippers, do they change the characteristics at all as far as like the bouncing, the flips, anything like that?
I don't like on the
Like dead flips?
Yeah,
or?
on the lightning flippers, I don't see the difference. I honestly don't. I do see a bit of a difference on the halos. I find it doesn't have as much of a bounce on it. So if you do get them, they'll be less bouncy when you have the halos. But if you do get the regular flippers that are solid like this, I find the bounces are very similar to a regular flipper.
Yeah, we've noticed that they've played very fair. The chatters, they're picking up on. They're like, are those metal flippers? I'm like, yeah, they are. I've not seen them before, so that's great. Precision flippers, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's a great vendor, great customer service. It's a revolution in pinball. I think that all the pinball manufacturers should really get on board with these flippers. And the really nice thing as well, guys, with these flippers is they're very easy to change out. So if I wanted to go ahead and just change that out, I would just go ahead and pull that flipper out. I would put on a long one, and it's very easy to do. And then as well, the adjustments. You usually have to go underneath the pinball machine in order to do the adjustments. On these ones, you adjust from the top.
Oh,
very
that's
simple.
so nice.
Saves you so much time.
Oh, no kidding.
So what do we got going on here in Godzilla, man?
Well, we got two big players here. Mike and Emily, they've been basically back and forth during the course of this round. And so I think this is going to be the round that will decide it between the two. Ooh.
Tough drain there.
That was really rough.
And looks like we got a little bit of line on this game, or is that just me that did that?
The what now?
I got a line.
Oh,
on
yeah,
here.
here. Yep. You got the touchscreen. We'll clear that. No, that's the light, actually.
Is that the light?
That is a light. We have been fighting with the
umbrella?
Yeah, the umbrella is, we cover one light, and then another one appears.
Yeah.
So
We need a bigger umbrella.
we'll just tarp the whole thing, right?
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
No, it's all good.
We're doing our best here to give you the highest quality stream that we can. So
No, it's great. No, it's been good fun, and we got it all tweaked, and we're rocking now.
yeah, hopefully for the finals, we'll figure that out.
So right now, Emily here, she's got a few shots away on her building. Probably going for some of those tank shots on the right.
Yeah, that's a good choice if she's close.
So she's sitting right now at 53 million.
Yeah, she stayed in the mode, so obviously she hasn't finished it.
Picking up another Rampage letter.
And what is she in? Must be an embryo. Yeah. So orbits all day. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Little ramp shot. See if she can get control here. And again, these games are tough, man.
Oh, ouch. Oh, gets that back. Don't walk
Free
away.
play.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Yeah. She's not getting that back.
No.
59 million, though. Not terrible. Like, this game's playing tough.
No, I think she might have the lead right now. I can't tell Mike's score, but I think it's 40-something. So yeah, right now, Emily sitting really good in this round. We decided to follow Mike's group just because Mike had a perfection in the first round. You know? Yeah, and so
He's going to get himself a coin, man.
oh really? You get-
Perfect score coins. I'll actually bring one over to you. You can show the stream.
oh, that'd be great. Yeah, good to slap down for a drink. Everybody's got
Yeah.
their coin.
You get your token, and yeah, it's just something fun, right?
Absolutely.
That's what we're all about here. At this tournament, we try to do a lot of fun things. We try to do the affiliate standings, and we try to do, coins, and we gave little packages to all of our international guests that came in here
Yeah,
with,
a lot of
with
those
some Canadian goodies.
A lot of those international players I heard just talking about that and raving about how many cool things were in those bags.
Oh, that's awesome, man. And, we just try to do the little extras, right? Because, we want people to come. We want people to come to our country. We want people to visit our tournament, and we want people to have fun when they're here. So, hopefully it's all working out for everybody.
Just wanted to show everybody real quick what the current standings are. Now, remember, not everything has completed yet in round number 2. We still have a few groupings still going. Our group just finished, so and we haven't gotten the last round of scores yet for Mike's group, so we'll see Mike possibly move here. But right now, Alex Kemp with 11 points, round number 2, doing really, really smoothly so far.
And I just want to say, guys, this is such a cool setup, man. Like with the standings that are up here, you know, you guys got this all. This is pretty professional, man. This feels very Indisky.
Indisky.
Yeah. So yeah.
Where's Carl?
Yeah.
Where's yeah?
I know. Feels really good, man.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with the setup here. So
Well, yeah, kudos to your group who just spent so many volunteer hours putting this whole thing together, and it's pretty slick just coming up here into the booth and being able to rock right away.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. You know, we really enjoy doing it. It's, you know, like I say, it's a lot of work, but at the end of the day, when I see all the people enjoying themselves, having fun, we're putting on, you know, one of the biggest Stern Circuit events ever here, and yeah, it's awesome, man. It's just the vibe is really good, very positive. People are very appreciative, and we're happy to do it.
So I never want to, by the way, I never want to get things wrong. Are you guys the biggest match play tournament in Canada?
Yeah, we're the biggest.
Absolutely.
We are the biggest, definitely, tournament in Canada. We may be the biggest match play tournament that I've know of, you know, even
now.
Any tournaments, right?
Yeah.
Pinburg's gone now, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and
I know.
we've tried to replicate it the best that we can. We're limited, you know, to machines because, you know, these are all donor machines that we have here. I personally contribute 90 machines to this event.
Wow.
But at the same time, you know, we do what we do, and we try to get as many as we can, and we feel that 240 competitors is kind of where we're at. We feel pretty good with that number. We feel we can put on a quality tournament with that many on it, and as we accumulate more machines and more people come and we can invest more in the show, we'll try to increase it if the demand is there. Right now it's not. We've got 200. We feel pretty comfortable with that. If next year we sell out, then maybe we start looking at increasing.
Yeah. No, I always love the match play format. You know, as I was telling Trevor earlier, you know, consistency. You know, yeah, you may have a bad round here, but you know, if you have a good consistent roll, you can have some fun here. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you know, the one thing I love about the Pinball format is you're not out of it, right?
No.
It's, you know, you may go down, you may not do well in the first round or two, but then, you know, you go down into maybe a lower group and you can shoot back up, right, in this format. And right now, all these people that are here, they're trying to get themselves into A division, right, and in B division, and whatever their skill level is. And, you know, they get 5 rounds to do it. They get 20 games to kind of get to where they need to get to at their level, and then they get kind of locked into that A, B, and novice.
So I'm just going to slowly scroll through here as we kind of check out some of the previous scores. As you saw, that was the group that we were following earlier. This is the group of, oh, I'm a little cut off here. I will fix that here in a moment. Need to fix that. Doop.
Man, I sure am
go.
glad you're here, man.
Oh yeah, tweaking this stuff is my pleasure. But as you can see here on the points, Emily finishing that round with 11 points.
Holy cow!
Yeah, really, really well done. And then as we can kind of scroll through some of the other groups that are in play right now.
Yes, John. Yes, I know him. Play him a lot on the circuit.
Group 3, bank 16. How many banks we got here? Like what, 20?
20 banks.
20 banks.
Yes. 20 banks and then another 24 spares.
So that's the way to do it. You got to have backups because we noticed earlier Big Game wasn't having much of a big game. So
No, we got her fixed though, so
Good.
hopefully we'll be seeing some big games in the future.
I love Big Game. I love that game.
Well, I'm going to jet out, guys.
Alrighty,
you guys
sir.
are doing a great job.
Thank
you
you,
very
Derek.
much for all your support, and thanks to the Twitch followers out there, man.
Oh yeah,
We
no.
love you guys. Thank you very much.
Hold on here. Let me put it back here real quick so you can wave goodbye to them in the flesh and in person. There you go. There's
thanks,
Derek
guys.
down there. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'll see you guys on the stream soon, man. Hopefully playing instead of running.
That's right. 2 minutes. Thank you, Derek, for stopping by. I will throw another link in the chat for those who want to check out and see what the current scores are. And let me go ahead and actually, I'm going to throw that on our screen as well. Be 1 second here. We're going to go standing, and I will hit that. Nope, not that one. I have to do some more tweaks, but I won't bother you with you guys having to see those. So here with the rounds, because of how the equipment is situated up here on the stage, there's only 2 games that are happening here on the stage, and because of how the rig and how the equipment is located, we can't take it out. We need to leave it up here. And so what's going to occur is once the round here concludes, the next round, I believe, is at 2, right? 2 p.m.?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock our time. And so once we officially take a break for another bio break, we will throw a graphic up, let you know we have stepped away. But we will be back right at 2 because, as you may have heard, Derek, it's on schedule, and that's because these rounds, I think they allow a little buffer for these things to finish and such. But yeah, so far so great. It's been an incredible stream so far. 2 rounds down, 3 to go for the day, and then after I think the next round we take a dinner break, right? After round 3.
I believe so.
Okay. All right. So after round 3. We take the dinner break. But thanks for joining us here in Edmonton. This is an incredible venue here at Millennium Place in Edmonton, Alberta, at YEGPIN, which, by the way, YEG is the airport code for Edmonton. So if you're not from Canada, and you're probably wondering why it was called YEGPIN, that's probably why.
Yeah.
Unless I'm wrong.
No.
Oh, okay, good. Sorry?
Edmonton Airport is YEG.
Okay. Yeah, I flew into Edmonton from Abbotsford, and they don't have a nice word. It's just YXX. You can't say that. It's Yix?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying. I'm grasping at straws. But yeah, we will take you here. Let me just bring up the standings again. And not that one. I have so many screens I am trying to refresh here at once. There we go. So right now, as you can see,
Mike's still in first.
Mike was able to keep the first. Now, if any other player is able to have a perfect round, as you heard, not only you're going to see a little trophy icon show up next to their name, but they're going to get a commemorative coin.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I didn't know that. Now I want to play so I can get a coin, but that's not going to happen now. It's a little too late.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have one of those coins and we can show that off to the viewers at home.
Well, we'll show that off to you guys. So at this stage, because we have nothing else that we can show you at this point, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and move it into a standby mode so we can go use the restroom, grab some beverages, and just remind everybody that we will be back at 2 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, for round number 3. So we hope to see you guys here, and we'll be back at 2 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So stand by, and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
so that's the top group. Well, the thing is, though, we can only focus on whatever top group is up to.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
So
I don't know what.
well, actually, the top group was the last group.
Oh yeah, yeah, just so happened to be that.
Yeah. So, all right, cool. Well, whatever the top group is up here, we'll figure it out. Yeah. Cool.
I think that just makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
we see how the top players are doing, right?
Yeah.
Well, people want to follow the top players, and I was also trying to follow the storylines too.
made the next
draw?
group yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep hitting refresh, but nothing.
That's
yet.
too bad. Because I mean, we could get set up ahead of time, right?
Right. Yeah. Nah, it's alright. Yeah, it looks like no perfects in round 2. Had lots of 11s, but no perfects.
It looks like Mike's still in first place.
Yep. Alex Kemp had an 11. Emily we saw had an 11. So yeah, we'll see the group that's going to be the top group that's coming up on stage.
Yeah.
The problem, of course, is maybe Group 1 will always be the top group, but the problem is they may not always be up on stage. So it's like then we have to the next next
Yeah,
one down.
just figure out what the highest ranking group is on
that's
stage.
on stage. Yeah.
So I was talking about that Weird Al Yankovic game.
Yeah.
This is it.
Oh,
here.
it's a P3 game.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it looks all weird because it's like it's glass down here.
Well,
and-
it's another screen that's down there.
yeah,
basically.
exactly.
Yeah,
and it's like these little bars here that they come up where they move when your flippers are going, and it's kind of distracting a little bit.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, it's kind of at the entrance.
Okay, all right. Yeah,
But-
P3 it's an interesting platform because they make it very easy for people to customize and create. And yeah, that looks really slick.
There's little doors that'll like open like right in the middle of the.
Oh,
playfield.
like a hatch.
Yeah.
That's slick. That's pretty slick. A lot of people are still they're just hanging out there. They're there.
We're waiting for the next round, right?
Waiting for the next round, yeah. Which is cool. All right.
Hello, Trevor speaking. Hello.
You say you go home early on Sunday?
Yeah, well, early is relative, I guess, but I got to be at the airport like at I want to say noon or 1 o'clock.
Oh, so you don't stay for the championship or anything?
Well, well, yes and no. So I'll be here for this match play championship, but not the pro championship. The pro championship ends Sunday night.
Right.
And I'll probably, hopefully, the cancer pinball, I'll probably be here as well, and then that'll be it for me.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'll miss, which won't matter, because by then Ty will be here, and we'll have women commentating, because we want women commentating the women's.
Oh, for sure.
So I'll just be here manning the booth, but they'll be doing all the heavy lifting. And moving the rig. But yeah, at least I'll be able to do the match play championship, which is fun.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I think my flight is like at 3 o'clock or something ridiculous. The thing that sucks is Abbotsford is nice and all. It's really easy to get to for me, and it's a small airport, so it's quick. But they don't have a lot of flights. So.
Yeah. Not a lot of options.
No. Well, it's either that or Vancouver, and I'm just like, fuck that. I'd rather not have
Go right into
the belly of the beast.
Yeah.
All right, players are returning. I wonder. Yeah, round 3s are up. Group 1. Okay, so Group 1 won't be here. Group 2 won't be here. Group 3 won't be here. Group 4. Jungle Princess, Congo, Trident, and
Godzilla. So we'll leave it on Godzilla. I don't know if they're going to start with that. That's going to be David Johnston, Gene Huang, Tony Batty, and Ethan
Can,
Bent.
can we go to round 2 and the group that we just did?
See, group one wasn't. Well,
Yeah, I know. See, because I think that's the
no, it
order
was.
that they
It
go.
was. It was. It was.
Yeah, but that's the order that they go
Oh, I
from
see.
top to bottom, right?
I
So
see.
we can figure out. So if we go back to round 3, group 4,
Jungle Princess.
so Jungle Princess. Okay,
Jungle
so
Princess.
I'll
Move
move
it
forward.
to.
Hello. You're awake yet? Are you guys awake? Hi, everybody. Sorry. I've been I've been dying. I've been dying to do that. Oh boy. All right. So what we're doing here is we're just getting things prepared as we kick off round number 3. Round number 3 will be following group number 4, which will be David Johnston, Gene Huang, Tony Batty, and Ethan Bent. All right, I won't do that again for a while. It's so addicting. I could hit that button all day. So Trevor is getting our rig in position. The groups have been formed, and this is going to be group number refresh. All right.
Oh, Glenn, I put a post up. Yeah, man. I saw your very close score. One sling, man. Just Photoshop it. Just Photoshop it. Just Photoshop it.
All right, everybody. I'd like to welcome you back here to Edmonton. I'm here. My name is Chase Nunes. I'm here alongside Trevor Elliott. Hey, Trevor.
Hey, Chase.
So, group number 4, and that's going to be David Johnston, Gene Huang, Tony Batty, and Ethan Bent. So we got a local guy, we got a couple of people from some neighboring provinces, and then Gene coming up here from San Francisco.
Yeah, well, Tony's actually right from down south on the QE2, right in Calgary, Alberta. That'll be exciting. And Gene all the way out from San Francisco, California.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a direct flight from SFO or not. I'm not sure, but in any event, glad to have this group with us. So, want to remind everybody we are in a match play format. This is a 5 rounds today. This is round number 3, and so. What happens is players will play 4 games in this series. And so they're going to start with Jungle Princess and then move on to Congo, then Trident, and then finish off with Godzilla. Players that get first place will get 3 points. Second place will be 2 points. Third place will be a single. And fourth will be not. At the end of this round, we will be on an extended dinner break. It will be at minimum 2-hour break. It may be a little longer, of course, depending on how and when this group finishes. And so once we are all done here with this round, we will refresh the standings, keep you guys updated, and then throw up the Be Right Back screen for a while. And then we'll come back for the nightcap for the 2 final rounds. Today's the forming stage. At the end of these 5 rounds, players will be then sorted into divisions. And so you're going to see players like Mike and Alex and Dan trying to keep their total point score high as they want to be into the top grouping. And by the way, Oki, the dinner break is not for us. It's for all the players. There will be nobody playing after this round. It will be extended until we revisit and start again. According to the schedule, we will be back after dinner at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Mountain Daylight Time. So you'll have to help me here with my Canadian spotting here, Trevor. Which Canadian is this one stepping up? Do you recognize this gentleman?
I don't, so I'm going to say it's either
You got 50-50.
Tony or Ethan.
It could be Gene rocking Canadian hat, but I don't think it's Gene rocking a Canadian hat. So, yeah, 50-50. Here we go. These are one-player games here on Jungle Princess. And we've just been informed that is not Tony. So this is probably Ethan.
Probably.
Probably Ethan. All right. Thank you, Hippie. And welcome back here to the Die Hard Pinball stream. Again, my name is Chase Nunes from Geek Gamer TV, being here at the show. And I'm joined alongside Trevor Elliott, also from the DHPL. So that was an unfortunate ball 1, and now ball 2. This is a 5-ball game, and on ball number 5, a double bonus does become lit. A couple of things to note on this machine. There is those little bitty flippers there that you could see there. There is one on the right and one on the left, and those are usually good for those saucer shots that are way up there on the top left and right corners of the play field. There's a nice little carom. So right now, just trying to settle down, get some good solid shots on those drop targets. Those drop targets help advance the bonus as well as 500 points per. So Hippie Smack asking a local question. I'm more of a Google Maps guy, so as far as restaurants nearby, that's what I'm firing up. But as far as options at the venue, there's a couple of places here for players to eat if they don't want to get away. I'm not sure about any trucks in the parking lot. I have not seen the outside yet today. So
no food trucks out here as far as I am aware of. But there are some good restaurants in the vicinity.
Oh, nice little nudge, and that's what you got to do on these games. Kind of just give it a little love, little gentleness. So I will keep track. I try to keep track of the scores like I did for the last group. So far, really good score. Ball 4 now for what we're assuming is Ethan, just by the process of elimination. Ooh. But this game, not a lot to talk about other than you're going to see players go for those drop targets that will help increase the bonus. Of course, those upper scoops are very important because those are some big points there. And the one thing that the camera doesn't really show is, this is an old classic, so these play fields aren't perfectly smooth. The little inserts, the little art, the light will help deflect the ball a little bit. So players trying to know when to flip or sometimes when not to flip. So that is 94,000 double bonus narrow here on ball 5. And picks up the 100,000 light as it rolls over. And that will do it for that ball. So nice game. 115,390.
Yeah, we were talking about food options here at YEGPIN. We've got Nitza's Pizza. I think it's Nitza, or it might be Nitza's Pizza. And they are one of the partners with YEG. They are on site here.
Okay.
They've got some food options that you can find right in Rink 1. And we've got Analog Brewing, who is licensed for this event. So
Now, I would say, I don't know if it's, I mean that could be an entire discussion, but to have a buzz or have some alcohol in your system while you're trying to play competitively might calm you down, but it might also slow down your reaction time.
Oh, possibly could,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
it's
totally.
definitely helpful for, somebody who might want to just come in and partake of, the action, or watch some of these really good pinballers here and just sit down. I mean, we've got this huge seating area right in front of the stage, and, you grab a brew and a pizza and watch some of the action.
So we've been informed by the chat, thanks Hippie Smack, that this is Tony. Tony Bat, you're right playing here and starting off. Really nice, easy play as far as... Did we just lose the overhead camera? We have a lock up here, and hold on here. I believe, yeah, we lost a battery. I could see it from here. So we'll have to correct that in between. I do apologize for that, but yeah, we do have a locked up battery. So I'm gonna wait for his turn to finish, and I'll be over there in a minute.
Okay.
You keep them occupied.
I'd like to thank Nitro Pinball for being one of the partners that are out here at YEGPIN. They have actually brought a number of newer games that some of you may or may not have seen in action. I'm just going to pull up the list of games that they've brought here with them. They've got a new Alien game that they brought with them. That maybe not so new. It was released in 2020. They brought Cactus Canyon, Foo Fighters, Galactic Tank Force. They actually brought 3 different versions of that Galactic Tank Force. There's two different versions. They've got 2 deluxe editions as well as a limited edition. They brought a Halloween game that was released in 21. They brought Heist. Hot Wheels, which was also released in 2020. They brought a couple different versions of the 2018 Iron Maiden game. They brought the Pro version and the Premium version. Also, they brought 2 different versions of James Bond 007, which was released just last year by Stern. They brought the Pro and Premium games. The Legends of Valhalla. That's an interesting game. Just released last year by American. Lightspeed Escape from Earth, released back in 2017 by Multimorphic. Pulp Fiction, which is just being released this year by Chicago Gaming, as well as Punny Factory from Pinball Adventures. They brought a Queen game that was released by Pinball Brothers just this last year, 2022. They brought the Scooby-Doo Collector's Edition. Were also released in 22. And Jersey Jack's The Godfather, which is being released this year in 23. Jersey Jack also has the Toy Story 4 released in 22. And one of the more interesting games is Weird Al's Museum of Natural Hilarity. And that's a P3 game, and very, very interesting to play. It has a screen on the play surface itself, which can sometimes be a little distracting, but it's definitely fun to play. We've got some trapdoors that will open up during the play, and a number of different modes for that. And I definitely recommend checking out one of those games. I'm not so sure that you might want to play one of those in a competitive situation here, because they can be a little distracting, but they're fun to play for sure.
The other one should come back, but I'll double check.
Well, it looks like we're back in business here with the overhead cam.
Oh, great. We lost the score camera.
All right, and just when I left the area, we lost the score camera. So, lovely. Oh, we did lose another transmitter. All right, lovely. Man, something's going on with these batteries. I'll be back. Keep them entertained. Yeah.
Well, there we go. Gene from San Francisco. Trying to use some of those small flippers there. And another left side drain. It's exciting when we can get pinball players internationals. We do put together a nice little package for them and thank them for coming from such a distance. Gene comes all the way from San Francisco, California.
All right. Well,
and we're back in business here with the score. Let's.
I had to look at it. I just stare at it, and it just popped back in. So.
Gave it the evil eye.
I gave it an evil eye, and it just like, all right, well, I'll start working again. I was able to see, though, was that, that was Tony, right? That was previous there, that had a great game, that nice bonus there at the end.
Yeah.
I was chatting with Gene before I replaced the battery, and so I say, hey, how'd you get up here? Did you fly direct? He goes, yep, they got one flight from San Francisco all the way here to Edmonton. He says someone he was traveling with had to take the hop from San Francisco to Vancouver. to here.
And then
so-
over here.
Yeah, because of time and stuff. So Gene finishing there with 92,970.
So we'll finish this round then with David Johnson.
That's correct.
And are they...
Maybe they're looking for him. I think. I think he
Uh-oh.
did. He go to use the facilities, or where'd he go?
Oh, is that him?
I don't know. Yep, that is
Yeah,
him.
here we go. David's in the building.
Yeah, he was using the restroom. So he's going to step up here. Obviously, he to get those 3 points, he's going to want to at least hit. I think it's like 130,000. I want to say, if I remember right. Oof. Remember, it's a 5-ball game.
Well, settle himself here after rushing back.
Yeah, that's sometimes what can definitely take you out of your element. You know, you don't want to hold up the show, so you know you're. And you know, so you're trying to rush back from the restroom or wherever you were, and then you know all of a sudden you're down 2 balls real quick.
Yeah.
So right now, obviously, drop targets will help advance the cause, but yeah, there's a nice shot there to a scoop. And those scoops, you know, those are very pricey. You know, you get 5,000. Oh, that is an unlucky ricochet off that left. It's not really a sling. Just that left small little bumper there, right above the little flipper.
So we're down to 2 balls now.
Yes.
Oh, make that 1.
Oh.
Last ball, he needs a good one right here.
Yeah, right here. And we've seen it happen. We've seen really good long plays on a single ball, so I know he'll do it here. Looks like he's still sticking with those drop targets. Now, granted, double bonus here on final ball, so he's going to try to max out that bonus. Already got 14,000 in bonus. It is doubled. Oh, that is
kickback right down the middle.
That's rough, and that's it. 58,000 in change, and that will do it there. And they will be. Looks like they were going to be moving to Congo.
Yep.
Congo, right next door. Now, we know some people may have a bit of motion sickness, so as we move the rig, I'm going to play some music, and you'll know that the movement is over when the music is done. So we will go ahead, and here we go. All right. And I didn't even stop it. You know, that's the amount of music that we have. And that is, I guess you call it public domain music. Whatever comes with the Roadcaster. Oh, chair cam. That was so the chat is letting me know here that there was a chair cam last year. Did you know about this? No, I
didn't.
I was not aware. That really helped the there was. Oh, was it an empty chair? That's right. That is the Copyright Express. So here we are. We got four player game here on Congo. You're going to see players going for those diamonds. It looks like there is that's the super skill shot, which if you haven't played Congo before, if you plunge into the kickback lane, even though the kickback is, now he's not going to get that back. Mr. Snailman, great question, wanting to know what kind of flippers these are. These are precision flippers. Derek Thompson, tournament director, organizer of YEGPIN, was on here earlier and chatting with us about the lightning flippers of these precision flippers. So they're in lightning size and in standard size, made of metal. I guess aluminum, I would say. I don't know what they're made of, but I assume some sort of higher weight but quality material like that. Forged by Zeus and Lightning. So here we are, player number 2. But yeah, if you get that plunge into that kickback lane, even though it's not lit, that is the super skill. And you will get that back, but that's it. You will not get any other ball save, and you have to earn the kickbacks. Oh. So that was one of those situations where he was, as you could probably see, trying to just gently get the ball over to the right flipper by doing some micro flips.
Flip pass, yeah.
Yep, and unfortunately didn't have enough momentum and went right down. So here's Gene. Gene's taking a lay of the land. Hey, Mr. Snailman, diehard pinball, thanks you. Thanks for dropping in that Prime sub. Much appreciated. You'll forego the ads for your sub, so I know they appreciate that sub. Nice hit there off the map ramp. Got the A to go, and then a P. And gets all 3. Looking for the right shot there, and picks up the award. But as you were saying earlier, really good game. Movie, not so much.
Not so much, no.
Oh.
It's interesting how many pinball games there are out there that, they're based on a concept, whether it's a movie or what, but the concept itself wasn't popular, but the game plays very well.
Well, Hollywood back in the day, and I guess to a certain degree still today, is, it's all about tie-ins, right? Having marketing tie-ins and different types of licenses. And, obviously at the time, Williams is like, you know what? We're going to get the Congo license. And they made a really good machine, good shots, neat little toys, the volcano and all that, and a gorilla.
Yeah.
Amy did Gene wrong. Yes. Amy the gorilla, right?
Yeah, and it seems like one of the movies, I guess, that these pinball manufacturers have been infatuated with for years is Elvira. I mean, how many different versions have there been of the Elvira?
Well, I bet you can definitely go and count. There's a lot of I guess, generational pinball-themed games that, have that same theme, like Star Trek. I remember the old Star Trek Bally, Star Trek Next Generation, Star Trek for the new Stern one. So, yeah, there's some definitely continuations of themes through the years.
Well, and Star Wars is starting to get like that now.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got the Mandalorian and a number of different versions.
We don't forget about the Pinball 2000 version, Episode 1. Misa Jar Jar. All right, picks up a lock there. You know, some of those dead flips, when they go right off like the hinge area where the flipper, you know, rotates, that posty area, sometimes you don't get a good favorable bounce. I'm always scared about that stuff.
Sure. And I mean, especially in a competition setting like this,
Oh,
where,
yeah.
you know, I mean, just a micro error can be disastrous.
Well, it's you know, these machines are playing very fast, and plus you got the short flippers, you know, the lightning flippers, and so it makes every ball even just that much more critical. And so then it just adds more stress and more anxiety.
Well, we were talking about hooking somebody up to a
Heart rate monitor, yeah.
Oh, he's been doing good with these combos here.
Oh, yeah, nailing these shots. Now, players did have, I want to say, approximately 45 minutes of practice time before match play started this morning. And obviously there's a lot of machines here, a lot of banks, so players didn't really have a lot of time maybe to get through all of them. But I will tell you, you know, when you're playing a lightning flipper machine, those angles and when you hit the button are going to be much different than a standard flipper. And so you know, it's all about timing and getting it right. Hey, Hippie Smack. Thank you much for the sub. I found a reason to use the air horn now, and that is if you sub, you're going to get an air horn. And you know what? I know that DHPL appreciates it, man. Thank you. Oh, almost hype train time for DHPL. I don't have a cowbell. I don't have that button. I have a rim shot. I have chimes. I have crickets. I have applause. I have a record scratch, but that's about it.
No cowbell.
No cowbell. I did not load the sound effects. I think these are default. So
Something to work on for next year, along with that chair shot.
that's right. Well, we can just set up a dedicated chair shot for all those who missed the chair. Ooh. All right. So right now we're seeing all the players pretty much follow the same play, and that is get to multi-ball. That, you know, just get to those points if they can, because right now the machine is playing super fast. And plus, when you got the lightning flippers, it just makes it that much more rough.
Well, that was Tony. Gene's up next.
So right now, Gene Wang coming up from San Francisco. I've seen him up at some Northwest events as well, so it's always good to catch up with. And that's one thing I love about these majors. You know, this is a Stern Pro Circuit event. Don't forget, you know, we got another one coming up here in September in Linwood, Washington. So a lot of these players. There we go, El Rucco. Thank you much for the sub, much appreciated. Dropping in the sub for Die Hard Pinball. There we go. Well, I'll be seeing you there, Irish Pinballer. In beautiful Linwood at the Linwood Bull and Skate. So here we go. David stepping up now. Ball 2. And he's just going through status. He's got 245 million. Yes, in disc. Shout out to Carl. YEGPIN. Also, designer of the the tournament manager software, the DTM software that has the names here on the screen and helps organize the groupings and all that fun jazz. So very nice. As we now seen some jackpot shots now. Oh, and that is a quick multi-ball, but is able to pick up a nice, cool 100 million. So the map award, relighting those diamonds. So all those white, looks like football-shaped shots, but they are diamonds. What I was going to say was, a lot of these machines have had their lights replaced with LEDs, and I remember playing a Congo once that still had all the standard bulbs in it, and it's just so hard to pick up, and I think if you have a nice balance, some machines look great all LEDs. I think some will look good if you have some LEDs and some incandescents, but how do you feel about LEDs and the newer tech of lights? And
You know what? I think the newer LEDs can be easier on your eyes.
Softer ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're playing for an extended period of time, and I mean, some of these players do play for hours just trying to, improve their skills, that, the new LEDs can, be easier in your eyes for sure. And I think that it keeps the machine maybe in a little bit better condition because some of those...
They don't get as hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, I know we've been talking about lights, and maybe we should not talk about Congo because all of a sudden we got a multi-ball, 3-ball multi-ball, and some diamond jackpots there, a couple of them, and was able now to push his score past
531.
half a billion. So far, making the trek up the volcano.
So racking up those hippo bonus.
So he's got that shot dialed in now. Gonna hit that. Yep, collects, picks up another award. And that's the thing. If you got a nice, comfortable shot that you can hit, then just keep nailing it. Why not? It's safe. Just good to get it. Oh, sling, drain, but very good second ball.
Yes, he's well in front.
When you're playing like this, you have a good ball, good score. Are you looking at the score much, or are you just really just trying to concentrate on your play? Like, what shot, what your next goal is?
I think when you're this much in front, the biggest thing is to try and play as long as you can without draining. That,
Yeah.
I mean, because you're going to continue to pick up points. You just have to prevent yourself from draining.
Right, yeah. The object of every great pinball game, right?
So, yeah, I mean, you can just keep playing those safe shots all day. And, I mean, he's well ahead. So I would say just play it safe, especially here on ball 3.
Yeah, he may get a walk-off on this. And I don't know if there's a rule or not, but I would still play it for practice reasons.
Yeah, so here at YEGPIN, the fourth player, if you have the highest score, you must drain. You must plunge and drain.
Okay, so you cannot play it.
No,
Got
you will get carded if you do play.
Hey, Slug Duck, thanks for jumping in the chat. Welcome. I love it when the chat pinball community starts getting together in the chat. They're like, "Hey, are you? Yeah, yeah." So welcome all the chatters. Welcome everybody. Oh, that was a rough multi-ball. But picking up much needed points. I think that is a double danger. So none left, and very, very cautiously letting that go. Not a huge bonus, but, you know, it's, you know, every point matters. So right now, Ethan's looking really good with 608 million. And right now, Gene's stepping up with 176 million. So right now, his only goal is to go right after David.
Yeah, he can't finish worse than second.
No, cannot. And Gene would love to pick him off here, just because of the fact, you know, scoring the 1 point on Jungle Princess earlier. Would love to improve upon that here, and that's the kind of thing in this match play format. Yeah, you can have your loss and still finish very strong, and that's what a lot of players, you know, try to keep that consistency going throughout. This format will definitely reward you if you are consistent. There's the stage. Amy, help! Oh. Might have seen a choice word there for Amy. And there you go, 233 million. So in a walk-off here, you got David picking up 3 points. Next, we got Trident. So as Trevor was explaining, just a plunge. And we're going to be moving next door. So remember, when you hear the music, if you need to turn away. All right. Here we go. Yeah, it's just right next door. Yeah, the machines are set up in banks of 4, but they're all right next to each other. So you know, we're not going very far, thankfully. These are going to be one-player games, and yes, light reflection. We do have Umbrella, but of course, Umbrella not big enough. Need more Umbrella. Don't we need more Umbrella? We need like super
Huge.
Umbrella. Just a huge canopy. So a couple of notes. If this is your first time seeing Trident, and if you watch your screen, you'll see me draw. First thing you'll notice is just that one left out lane, which is really nice. However, what the game will taketh away. And on the right-hand side here, over in this right area where I'm just kind of filling that in, there is a gap. And there is a post down there, so you'll watch it. See, look at that. It hits straight and goes that way. So there is a gap. You will see players maneuver. Oh, nice double flip there. So Mr. Snailman asking a great question. Why are we playing this one player? And I don't have the answer for this specific machine, but I'm going to give a general reason. Some machines are set up for one player because if you tilt one ball, it will tilt the second player's ball and then go to the third player ball, and so that can cause problems. Other machines, a tilt ends the game, and so it's better off just having it set up for, you know, just one-player games. So it really just depends on the game and on the title. But I'm not sure specifically why on this one. And, I was just told can't tilt through on classic turns. Okay, so maybe there's got to be a reason for this one.
Yeah, it's just a YEGPIN policy that all electromechanical games are one player.
Really? Even like that sorcerer over there and all that?
Yes, to my understanding,
okay.
they did make an announcement that all electromechanical games will be one player.
Oh, this isn't an EM though. Solid state.
You're right.
Oh! Clip that. Clip that. What a nudge and shot out of there by David Johnston. That is the way to do it. As you saw, nice couple nudges there on that right out lane. Was able to hit that pop-up, or not that pop-up post, but that post, and was able to get it back in. And very well done to keep that ball in play. Very well done. Yeah, there's a clip. Nice save there. Oof. This is set up for 3-ball play. But there you go. Wow, what a save. That's one of the good ones of the tournament that we've seen so far. See if I can get a refreshment of the standings for everybody here. And they will shuffle around depending on as scores are entered. So just note that what you see is not official until the end of the round. As we see Jin Huang now stepping up. Oh. But I will say one thing I really like about Triton so far, I love the spinners. Those spinners, you can rip these spinners really good. There's a nice, wow, that's a rip. The thing though is the right spinner is a bit safer to rip because it doesn't kind of, U-turn back into play so quickly. Oof. All right, Gene now on his third ball. He is sitting at 64,000.
What's the score to beat here?
Let me refresh here, and I can give the scores. So right now, it looks like the only 332,000 David Johnston has. The other scores are not in yet. So right. Oh. And Gene finishing up there with, looks like 167. So we will have one more game after this one, and that is Godzilla Probe Edition.
Yeah, that would make sense if the player 2 score is going blank. You can't necessarily track that score, so...
Yeah, yeah, like right now it's blank, obviously. So that might be the big reason for this particular machine.
Possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously on the old, old EMs, old classic ones, especially games that have maybe one player only or 2-player only games, then yeah, 1-player games make a little bit more sense. All right. So score to beat we're looking at here is 332,000. That is David's score. David trying to come back from his first game of Jungle Princess, which was 0 points, and then he picked up 3 on Congo. So if he's able to hold on here, that's 6. And from what I remember from playing at Papa and Pinburg and all that, you want more than half the points that are available in your bank. So basically, in this, 12 is a perfect score. If you get 6 or better, I would say that's what you want. You want to be in a positive direction. Yeah, if you don't get a good feed on that in lane, it could go right out lane. It's a very interesting design. All right. Oh, there's another
nice
one.
Save.
There's another one.
Like double.
Are you serious? Wow.
Consecutive.
back-to-back saves. Do you see that little? Did you just leave the smug? I saw a smug.
That was pretty slick.
I saw a smug there. I'm just saying. Wow, that was really good. And that's the thing too, where if a tilt isn't that tight, you can play the game and you can really have some fun with it. And right there, I'm finding Trident a lot of fun. Did Poseidon steal the tilt bob? I don't know. Maybe the Mariners did because the Tridents and all. But man, I feel like this game needs to be in the Seattle Mariners clubhouse.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that'll.
Wow.
I'm not sure if Otani is into pinball or not, but that might entice him over.
Yeah, that might get him traded up here, eh? So and thanks for clipping that there. Another double. We had a back-to-back save. That was, yeah. I mean, this got the Seattle colors all over it. The yellow and blue, and the only thing is that creature from the Black Lagoon on the back glass. That's the only thing that's a little weird about this. But other than that, this would work. I should send the clips to the Mariners and be like, hey, guys, you got to pick this up. Get this in the clubhouse. So right now, this is ball 2. That is 119,000 on the points. Right now, depending on if the sling switch is hit or not, that left or right sling can be very attractive. As you can see, the sling alternates which spinner gets the 1,000-point lightlet. There's a big spin. 230, 240 now, remember, David Johnston with 332.
Oh,
this is going to be a big ball 3 here. Let's add in that bonus. Got 2x on that. All right, so 303.
very close to the man in front of him.
Yes. And I think he knows this.
He needs these points.
Yes. Yes, he does. And if he's able to rip off a couple of big spinners, he'll have it. Oh, ooh.
Ooh, nice save.
Yep. Not to get too panicked.
Another good shot with that spinner.
So he just has passed him. So 342, 345. I think he might have glanced up real quick and saw that. Nice holding up on the flipper to nick it over.
We've got one player left in this round, correct?
Confirming that. I'm not sure. I believe this might be the 4th player, but I'm not sure. But we do have one more game for sure, though, with Godzilla. Yeah, likes those spinner shots, especially when they're lit. Now at 442 and climbing. See, that's why I like the right spinner better. Because that... Oh, can he get it out? No, that's okay. He won't overpush it, but he should be satisfied with that. 400. I think that's 86. 486,360. Are they done there?
They might be.
No. Yes. No. No. We got one more player.
Oh yes, we got David Johnson. I
That's-
thought we had one more. No, that's not David.
No. David already went. I believe, is this Ethan? Or Tony? Everybody needs name tags. Like The Price is Right. Well, it has to be one of those two guys because, they haven't moved on to the next game. So we're going to get clarification as Trevor goes and and checks it out.
Yeah, so this is Tony Battia from Calgary.
Okay, so easiest way to remember is Ethan has the Canadian hat.
Yes.
So that's that, and we know Gene, and I know Gene, and I know David. So we got it all squared away now. We now know we can tell the players with a program.
And see, I was getting a little confused because Tony has been around Arcadium a number of times for the Die Hard Pinball League.
Oh no! See, and that's right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is the danger of that inlay, because it wasn't powerful enough. It came up and over, and then it went out again anyway at the bottom. Ah, so frustrating. So here we go. Tony's ball number 3. Creeping while you're sleeping. That, Irish pinballer, Hey, Ray, how you doing, man? Raymond Davidson jumping in the chat there. Ray Day Pinball.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that'll do Trident.
Yeah, that will end Trident, and they're going to be moving over to Godzilla right next, and that will be it. But yeah, great play there by Ethan Bent, picking up 3 points, 486, 360. David Johnson with 2 points, 332,000, and Gene with 1 point, a single. Sorry, almost forgot the music. If you're queasy, just wait for the music to end. All right. Here we are back. And you know what? I love the fact that we are going to finish before our dinner break here on Godzilla. Your favorite all-time machine, Trevor.
It's an exciting game to play right now. Yeah, just so many modes, and it's such an intricate game. They've really done a good job programming this game.
Music that you just heard came from the Rodecaster Pro 2. Not my unit here, so I believe all these sounds are all the defaults. And we had a few people earlier that were, commenting about, getting a little queasy. And I was just like, you know what? If you want to turn away when you hear the music, you'll know not to look. And then, come back when the music's over. And Mr. Freeze 007, yes. So we had Derek Thompson on earlier. Tournament director, organizer, and just nice guy, and was telling us about these precision flippers, and that's what they are.
Oh, yeah, how slick they are to exchange and
adjust and give consistent play and obviously durability, of course. And no, this is not Trevor of TMC fame. No, the other Trevor is somewhere. I saw him on the plane. I saw him here at the hotel. He is somewhere else. So I don't know how well he's doing in the standings, but yeah. And these are the Lightnings. I believe they are the shorties. Oof. So we are playing 4-player games here on Godzilla. And we'll get a refreshment of the standings here. And right now, sitting in first place is Sanjay Shah with 27 points. John Del Zoppo with 26 points. And Laura Edward, Emily Relland, Sean Lind, and Alex Kemp, and there might be even more, are in that top 6 right there, as you can see. So that is where we are at right now. I want to remind everybody at the conclusion of this game, if unfortunately we may not have anybody to move over to, and then that will be it until after dinner. So all the players go into a dinner break time, and we will be returning after that break at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. The stream will be going the entire time. We'll have a marker up on the screen. But yeah, we'll be returning back at that time. With the way the equipment and everything here is set up at YEGPIN. Now, by the way, Trevor, is it you've been saying YEGPIN or YEG? Is there a? Am I been saying it wrong?
No, either of them are correct.
Okay, all right.
Most people will say YEGPIN, but the I guess here for this tournament, it just sounds better if we call it YEGPIN.
Yeah,
it just rolls a little smoother off the tongue.
Is the reason why? I mean, I know because of the airport, it's YEG, but like down in Seattle, the airport down there has been really trying to push. Hey, call us SEA. Call our airport SEA, not SeaTac or SEA. But yeah, YEG or YEG is for Edmonton International Airport. So there you go. It fits. It works.
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
It. Yeah. So, we're not ignoring Gene because Gene's he's in his element here. He knows this game, and right now he's playing it as he likes to here. And yeah, Mr. Newtastic, yes, they are lightning precisions. Yes, they are. Derek Thompson was on earlier today and was telling us all about the lightnings and how these precisions are easily to be adjusted from above. You don't have to get up underneath the play field to make any adjustments. You can swap them out very easily. So yeah, good stuff. So Tony stepping in on his first ball, player 4 in the game.
Ball save.
So we had a question earlier, are ball save off on all machines? And no, some of them are nice. They left ball saves on. How generous. Yeah, it really depends on the machine. Some are quick, like we saw on Attack from Mars earlier. It was a 3-second ball save. So it just depends. It depends on the game. Got to get that right ramp shot true. I think you were talking about earlier. If you don't hit that right ramp shot, you're in trouble.
Tony a little frustrated there.
So into ball 1 now.
Ethan's in the lead at this point.
Ethan sitting there with 35 million right now. We got players in the chat sorry, go ahead.
It looked like there was something funky going on with the screen there.
That could be. So remember, the stuff here is wireless, so it sometimes, and I know we've had some drops with the scoreboard camera. and that's just because I think we're getting some wireless RF interference.
Sorry, I meant the back screen on the
Oh,
game
actually
itself.
on the game.
Yeah,
Oh.
they were.
Oh.
There was some tilt messages, and I mean, obviously this is a actual tilt, but yeah, it was interesting that it just wasn't working. I'm not sure what happened.
So let me ask you. You know, there's been some chat talking about setups of machines. You know, machines that maybe have left the ball save on, some that have turned off. How do you like a machine set up for tournament play? Do you want a little ball save, or you're like, nah, let's make it as hard as possible? I really want to test my skill, or do you have preference, especially on a game like you're saying that you like with Godzilla?
You know what? I don't know that I do have a preference. I think as long as you keep it even for the entire tournament, that's what's important. It's consistency. Everybody needs to have the same opportunity to post the same type of score.
Right. Yeah, I think having a little is fair. I understand. Like, we have some incredible players, and if they're given some ball save chances, that just prolongs sometimes the agony, if you will. But I like a little bit. I don't think it should be completely off. I mean, I understand, but I want a little bit. Just give me a few, maybe the 3 to 5 seconds, like that's on attack. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't lose a ball as soon as you plunge it. I mean, if you lose a ball,
It's
just
not a
because of the way it
classic.
was plunged, then
Right.
yeah, that's not fair.
Hey, look at that. Jermaine's in the chat there. Hey. It depends on the format and the amount of time you have. See, there you go. I think, if you have flexibility and, you're going to have good players, okay, add a little time. Plunge better. That's true. Don't plunge directly to your drain. Yeah, it's not a good idea.
I believe all the
Oh gosh.
ball saves for the Knockout Cancer tournament are turned off.
Oh. Yeah, I want to say, like, if it's like a really high caliber tournament, like a high stakes, because I'd like make them the hardest, just meanest. Take
Yeah.
all the rubbers off. Just take the rubbers off the flippers and just use precision. No, I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't be surprised if they turned off the ball save for the pro tournament.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's just machine specific.
Yeah.
There are some games out there that don't have ball saves at all that I wish that had them. Things like that. But you get it back or whatever. But depends on the era and the time.
Sure.
So Tony here, 5 million, really low scores on Godzilla, and to be fair, with the lightning flippers and how quick it's playing right now, it's these scores could definitely fluctuate. It's been playing lightning fast. No, I have not had any beer. I heard Labatt is the beer to drink. Is that true, or is that just a joke?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not Canadian, so
I think the true Canadian beer. I mean, I'm not really a fan of beer itself, even being Canadian. I do have other preferred drink choices, but in Canada, I would say that it would be Molson Canadian would be our top beer here.
Okay, well, I may need to have one at dinner, just because Irish Pinballer is right. I have to get the commentary correct, and right now I'm way off. So
Well, we're done at 10, so we've got lots of time for drinks tonight.
by the end of the night, might be a little loopy. But as a reminder, at the conclusion of this game, we'll go over the standings, let you guys know how everything is, and then we'll be out for dinner break with the other players, enjoying this great event. So right now, Ethan here, his third and final ball 41 million, and ooh. So I don't know. We don't know if that's going to be obviously enough to hold. 43 million is his final.
But the door is open.
Yes, it is. David Johnston now 14 million. Just to kind of give you guys an overall point total of the group. Ethan right now 6 points. David with 5. Gene with 4. And Tony with 3. Love that building shot to the mag there. And our chat is very comical, and you know, people watching Gene sleep as he can get the score in his sleep. So we'll see now. So finishing there with 22 million, David Johnston. So that's not going to be enough to catch Ethan. But here's Gene.
Well, let's see if Gene can finish in second here.
No ball save. Oh, nice live catch. Whew. Holding the breath there. Okay. See if he gets a good feed.
Jackpot's lit.
Yep, 6 million shot. And he gets it. Oh, and in lane out. Finishing with 22 million. Wow, I can't tell because I think they both have 22 million. I think David has 22 million 7, and I think Gene has 22 million 3. But it is really difficult to tell from this angle.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Chase.
Wow, that oh, gets that back. Don't let him beat you. I don't know if you guys ever seen Jermaine do the baby Godzilla dance, but it's a hoot. You ever seen that? I wish we had a GIF of that. So right now, let's see to get the feed off the magnet. There it is, and nails the destruction jackpot shot. And looking at 23 million. So right now
he's zoomed into second himself.
Yep. So right now his goal is going to be Ethan's 43 million. It's got a little bit more to that. Looks like that was unfortunate. That feed out outside of that building, he got a rejection off the building, or was it a target hit? I'm not sure. But in any event, it fed down to that left flipper, and then just some Godzilla happened. We'll just say that. Godzilla happened.
Yeah, he was on a fantastic ball, and he really could have, kept that going. If he kept it going, he could have finished in first, absolutely. That was just a great ball. It shows how much can change with one ball.
Yeah. Yeah, and in a game like this where the game's playing hard, fast, and you also got the shorter flippers, so you got a lot of things at play. And man, that is rough because he definitely had it going there. That's a shame. But we're waiting for the scores to be tabulated in for this group. Once they're locked in, we will share. Everybody giving the fist bumps. All right. So Ethan Bent will finish this group with 9 points. Tony Batty with 5. Gene Wang with 4. And David Johnson will have 6. And we're going to go ahead now and move over to the full standings to kind of give you guys a quick update here. And we do have a couple of groups in play, but we do have another perfect round. Looks like Mike Warshorster. Hopefully I got that wrong because
Weisshorster?
Weisshorster got a perfect round in round number 3 right there, as you could see. So that pulls them up to 26 points. As we kind of scroll through the standings here, Dave Stewart with a 10 in that round.
Dennis Ritter did well.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Dennis Ritter with 11. Saw that. It's Worcester sauce, like Worcestershire sauce. Richie Terry, Sean Amos with 10 points there. Luca picking up 10. Another 11 there. Mike Dimas with 11. Brame with 10. Ben picking up a 10 as well. I'm just going to ignore the chat for the next few minutes. Michael here with 11 points there as well in that round. Tom Walsh picking up a 10. Dustin. There's the other Trevor that we're talking about. I'll make fun of him later. Middle of the road there so far in the tournament. Chris with a 10 in that last round. And as we kind of make our way, I'm going to post a link in the chat. So if you want to follow your players as well, you can, but I'll bring you guys back here in the booth here with Trevor Elliott. I'm Chase Nunes, and before we go to dinner, anything that pops out at you for the first 3 rounds?
I think it's just been a really fun morning, and we've seen some great pinball. We've seen a number of different pinball games here today, and I'm excited for what is left. I mean, we've got 2 more rounds today.
Yep.
And it's, just shaping up to be a fantastic weekend.
Well, I got to say, I guess my highlights so far obviously is, Godzilla's been playing mean but fair in a way, except for that last sequence. And then Trident, I love spinners. And the layout, and I don't know if you guys saw Ray's comment about, shotsing that left lane. Hey, maybe some players might pick up on that. I don't know. So
yeah, it doesn't seem to be tilting either.
That's true. Well, you can't. I mean, you got to give the players some movement, especially with that right out lane and how that's designed. I mean, that's just not fair if you can't give it some nudges and you have a way to save it. So. Want to let everybody know, again, you might notice it's a little quiet, and that's just because all the tournament players are now on break. So we are going to go on break as well for dinner. We'll be back at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. We're going to keep this stream going. You'll just have a marker up. So feel free to leave it in the background, whatever you want to do, but we'll be back here at 6 o'clock. And so we'll see you guys in a bit. Have a good one. All right, everybody, we are 15 minutes away. 15 minutes away. Good to have you here. This is your 10-minute warning. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Lovely 10.
So tomorrow I'm here late afternoon and evening. I miss like morning.
Okay. No problem.
Got another event that I'm
Hey, everybody. We are 5 minutes or approximately from kicking things back off. Players are making their way right now into the tournament area. And we're about 5 minutes out, roughly. But, you know, then the group's got to get fired up. And we'll get started. So stand by, everybody. We're just moments away. Hey everybody, Chase here, and welcome back to YEGPIN 2023 here in Edmonton, Alberta. And we are, yeah, we're live, yeah. And we're going to get ready to follow group number 13. And that includes Andrea Brumwell, Trent Augenstein, Ashley Weaver, and Sean Ford. And they'll be starting off on a new bank of machines that we have not seen yet. And that is Centigrade 37, Sorcerer, 8-Ball Deluxe, and The Walking Dead. And jumping into the booth here is Trevor Elliott. Hey, Trevor, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, sir.
Oh, yes. We're in the home stretch, and we cannot wait. Hold on here. It is searching for video. It was working just a moment ago. Let me jump and take a look at it real quick here. Stand by.
Meanwhile, we'd like to thank some of our partners that make this event happen. Nitro Pinball has quickly become Canada's leading pinball distributor with an unparalleled reputation for supporting the pinball community.
We're going to feature you guys.
Arcadium is a Sherwood Park nostalgic destination for pinball and video arcade games, free play private events, and a great selection of beer, spirits, and non-alcoholic drinks. Analog Brewing is proud to brew delicious,
Tall, but not that
sessionable craft brew to quench the thirst of local beer enthusiasts throughout Alberta. Strathcona County, the community center and county hall complex is a place for culture, learning, municipal services, and events in the heart of Sherwood Park. Nitza's Pizza. At Nitza's, feel at home. We treat you like a family, offering tasty homemade meals for dine-in or takeout, fast and affordable. And Best Western Plus. Best Western Plus goes beyond the expected, offering everything from well-appointed guest rooms to upgraded amenities. So thank you for those partners and what you bring to YEGPIN. Also, thank you to sponsors, Pinball Adventures, American Pinball, Color DMD, Marco, Financial Planning, Print and Playdon, Retroactive Arcade, Stern Pinball, Absolute Pinball, and the University Club. Those are all gold sponsors that help make YEGPIN happen.
All right, so it's now time for me to read the sponsors? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're good. We're ready to go. Sorry, I was just... I've had a bad luck with batteries today. And so, you know, I've had to go through and show it a little bit of who's boss and replace a battery pack. And we are off and underway here in the evening session here at the 2023 YEGPIN Match Play Championship. So Centigrade, I like this game a lot. Obviously, players are going to be trying to get, I don't know, a lot of people call this a lot of different things, but I kind of call this the waterfall, if you will, of just lanes there. And obviously you want the ones that are lit. That will maximize the score potential. One thing you can see there, and also increase the thermometer there on the back glass. But right here, as you can see, tilt ends the ball if you're looking at that back glass camera angle. And so players might give some light nudges, of course, to try to influence the ball down to the certain lanes, but you won't see too much heavy pushing at all on this one.
Now, is this Sean Ford here?
I you know, I don't know what Sean looks like, but I would assume so, because I have seen Trent before and Ashley and Andrea, so this must be Sean
Must be Sean.
by process of elimination. However, if this is Trent, I do apologize. Oh yeah, we will show that out. Just dropped off here at the broadcast area a prestigious, perfect round coin that we will show you guys after the
Looks
action.
pretty
here.
impressive.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, that's some really detailed artwork. That's good stuff.
Absolutely. That's the Yeti. I saw him walking around during our lunch break.
Yeti did this? Oh, of course. That makes sense now. That makes perfect sense. Looks good. Oh, nice. Oh, that was some nice flipper play, but then over the right out lane drain. A shame there. Ball 4, this is a 5-ball game. I always feel refreshed when you're playing a classic game like this, and you know what? Hey, it's a 5-ball. It's okay. You got 4 other opportunities if you mess one up.
Yeah,
know?
so you let the first ball drain down the center. I mean,
Absolutely.
big deal. You got 4 more, right?
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. So I was trying to get it into that scoop, and oh man. And if you look at that gap there in the center, that's pretty wide. So nudging isn't really going to influence too much if it's pretty dead center. So trying to get a nice soft plunge so you can get that into that B or C, and then hope for a carom into that pop bumper, and then take it up that right side. Sitting at 64K right now. And add in the last of it there, and that is it. 66,060 for Sean Ford.
And Sean was from New York. You know, it's crazy, all of the politics and the history that happened around the game of pinball and
illegal activity.
The prohibition of pinball that, the politicians figured that pinball was gambling, etc. And, I mean, I can maybe understand that at the, beginning years when we didn't even have the flippers.
Right.
But, politicians will do whatever they want to, get...
Sometimes they will attack things they don't know or understand. And, for the longest time, they thought it was a gambling device. They thought that there was no skill involved. And thanks to Mr. Sharp and many others involved, they proved that it was a game of skill.
Absolutely. And
yeah.
If any of our listeners feels like watching a decent movie at some point, the Pinball, the Man Who Saved the Game is a pretty enjoyable couple of hours.
Yes, and there is a bit of a gap there on that right out lane. Right here on this part of the play field, right there, where a ball can sneak out. Andrea Bremwell here, she just had 2 quick balls, ball 3 in play. She's from Calgary. So how far is Calgary from Edmonton? Is that like a 2-3 hour drive?
2.5 hour. Yeah.
That's not bad. Not bad at all. That's about the same distance between Seattle and our capital of Olympia.
Yes, Edmonton and Calgary have quite the rivalry.
Oh, no doubt. I heard they have a couple of hockey teams and some football teams, and yeah, I've heard about that.
Absolutely. Hockey especially. Yeah.
I bet. All right, so ball 5 here. Andrea's looking to catch Sean. She's at 35K. Oh, that is just when I was trying to warm up the action for her. There we go. That's it. 35,540 for Andrea. And so taking a picture of the score, locking that in, making sure everything is entered in correctly for scoring.
So now it looks like we've got Ashley Weaver
yes
stepping up. Now, being from Washington,
Yeah.
can you give us a geographical lesson and inform us where Renton, Washington is?
So Renton is, depending on the traffic of the day, could be about an hour south of Seattle or as quickly as 30 minutes. Like I said, depends on the traffic of the day. Ashley, really no stranger to pinball. She has been my co-host on many streams on Geek Gamer TV at the Northwest Pinball Championships. And she's also co-hosted some seminars at the show with me. An incredible person, tournament director, representing the 8-bit arcade of Renton, which is her home arcade. And here she is in the tournament so far. And this group, pretty well balanced, 22, 22, 21, and 20. And that's what you're going to find with this style of match play tournament. As the groups get recycled, you're going to see players that are grouped close together, usually. And so, you know, right now, Ashley with 21 points, with first place at 27 points. So not too far away from the top positions right now in these groupings. So pretty good first ball there, 31,340. And the game may look deceptively easy if you're watching at home, but you know, that right there, that's the danger. Ball's a little too fast. She's trying to hold up the flipper to slow it down, and then she could almost possibly lose it off that, you know, right little, I don't know what you want to call it, outlane drain gap.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, it is savable, and as you can see, it bounced off that sidewall. They're trying to send it back up to the top. And yeah, right there, there's not a lot you can do. It's a sinking feeling. Really sinking feeling when the ball's kind of floating around in the middle and it kind of grabs some art, and it's just, that's it. You're hoping.
And at least with that right waterfall there, there's that peg at the bottom. So there's a bit of a...
Yeah, there's a small... Ooh, almost came back there. Yeah, there's that small little peg, and I'll put a circle on it right there that will stop that ball from going all the way down. Oh, no!
Oh.
Gosh. That's the one thing we've been, you know, I just said, you know, we've been worried about, and that is, you know, and you know, the designers knew this. The designers like, you know what, we're gonna give some challenge in here. The one thing also to note is that center pop bumper is 1,000 per hit, per switch hit, not 100. So can be helpful. Ashley has just jumped into the lead on ball 5 here, 75,000. So she has passed Sean. And oof. And that is that. 77,020 for Ashley Weaver of 8-Bit Arcade, Renton, Washington. Also, they make 747 airplanes in Renton, Washington, Boeing. I think they make about 40 to 42 a month, which is just a ridiculous number of airplanes.
So our last player here is going to be Trent Augenstein.
Augenstein. Yep.
One of the top players in the IFPA.
That's right. 49 right now. He has been high as second in rankings in years past. From Delaware, Ohio. I don't know many cities that are also states, you know, the double state name. Oh, and there it is again. Oh, gosh. You know, that is such a habit, you know, because you want to stop the ball, you want to capture, but then on this game, you're like, oh, I forgot. And there's a gap, and it's done. Too late.
Yeah, it's really difficult because, yeah, the newer games, you want to slow down that ball, and you want to control it, but when you go and play one of these older style games, then
This
yeah,
game, it doesn't want you to do that.
no.
I mean, you'll see a lot of players that will try to send the ball up, as you can see, though, what Trent is doing, getting into that pop bumpers. If you can get over that right scoop, that is 1,000 plus 1,000 for each lit light, or each lit spot, they call it. And so, see, that's okay. If you got enough speed, it'll come back for you. There you go. Coming down the waterfall. Comes out, but he's going to try to put it right back. Big points available if you can get it up there to that top right side, but that's okay. That center pop, 1,000 a pop.
Well, he's zooming pretty good. Yeah.
So he has just taken it. And he's going to get confirmation, because once you have the score, you're done. There is no reason to get going. So that is it. That is done. Trent Augustine, in 2 balls, is able to knock it off. 85K, and we're going to put an asterisk on that because he didn't need to finish it. But that's it.
Very impressive.
So we're going to be moving to a sorcerer here in a minute.
Sorcerer?
Yep, sorcerer will be next. All right, so very well played there by Trent Augustine, and we're going to be moving to sorcerer. And as a reminder, as we make these moves, you might get a little motion sickness. So we're going to be playing some YouTube copyright-free music, and when you hear that music, you can look away. And when when the music is stopped, then we'll be good to go. But very well done there by Trent. And here we go. We're gonna make the move. Everybody dance. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back with another new game. 4 players, and we are playing Sorcerer. Now, the lights that you are seeing blinking on the side, going, red, green, blue, that is, I think, just Penn Stadium lighting or something to that effect. It is not connected to the game. It just adds a little bit more bling to it. Have you played much Sorcerer at all, Mr. Trevor?
No, I have not.
No. A classic Williams game. And
got that little bit of a glare there, and
yeah,
on the left flipper.
Left flipper glare. We have an umbrella. Like you know what we need? We need a golf umbrella. We need something that
need a whole canopy.
A canopy of umbrellas. Wow, So 40, yeah. As you can see, this is 7-segment displays on this model, and right now the sorcerer is just not being kind. You know, the shots seem, you know, fairly easy, you know, almost deceptive in a way. But you know, the game's moving really fast, and you're going to see players go for these basic shots: that left ramp, that right loop shot, left loop shot, upper flipper to get those drop targets there at the top. So you're going to see a lot of rinse repeat action.
That tunnel on the center left is a unique option or feature.
You want to talk about that a little bit, or like,
Well,
how's that work? Yeah,
no,
go ahead.
there
yeah,
you go.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So it just the ball's gonna go through the track there and
You
underneath.
can go, yeah, go ahead and draw it on there. Yeah.
Sure, just right in here. Then the ball come right through, and then it'll come out the other side.
Sometimes you might get some unfriendly kickouts. Obviously, depends on the speed you got going on there. But, you know, the name of the game, you know, obviously in every game is, you know, to keep the ball in play. And in a game like this, where Sorcerer, where, you know, you're going to have some speed for sure. And really, it's just about having some control and having some shots. Most of the shots are relatively safe. Ooh. So Sean there with 174. And now here's Ashley. We have a huge video screen here on the stage area, so players are able to kind of spy up and see how other players are doing on certain machines. Spy in on some of the shots.
Trying to get that left ramp.
Yeah, it's gonna, can't really hit that one on the fly unless you got, you know, full strength behind it. These are the, you know, these old classic Williams ramps where you just got to hit it true and straight. Ashley's going to size it up here. I don't know if she was going for the ramp or that left loop shot, but she's hit that post a couple of times. And
Yeah, she's still trying to go for that left ramp.
yep. Well, that's okay. So it looks like as it comes out of that tunnel there, it's getting in a little bit of a pop-out push, I guess you call it. It's getting kicked out a little bit. So there might be like a small post or rubber there. I didn't get a close look at it. So right away, Trent picking up the 2X, completing the 4 lanes there at the top, and now he's going to be trying for that ramp. Oof. Sling, left out lane drain. Seen that so many times on so many different machines. So now here's Andrea, rival of Edmonton.
Oh.
Do you guys play leagues against other teams in Calgary? Do you guys venture out of the province, if you will?
Sure, yeah. So when we run our leagues here in Edmonton, there are definitely some competitors that come from
Travel.
the Calgary area, and vice versa. They'll run some leagues, and some of us will travel as well. It's always fun when you can do that.
Oh yeah, no, the Seattle metro area. You know, I actually used to travel up to Vancouver to play in league back in the day before the Seattle Pinball League was even a thing. Oh, there's a nice solid shot into lock, into that cave, if you will. I don't know what you would call it. Ball just popped out there. Oh, and got multi-ball. Oh my gosh. I think he got one touch on those 2 balls. And Wow, I feel bad for Sean on that one because yeah, we were watching and he had the multi-ball ready, got it going, and just like that, Sorcerer just waved the magic wand and took it away.
That was a solid shot.
Yeah, I do wonder, Snailman, expressing his opinion, these lights. I don't know if he's referring to the overhead lights or the blinking random, not random lights, if you will, but the lights are just going in sequence, blue, green, red, blue, green, red. I don't know. I mean, I know it's the same for all the players, but it would be a little distracting for me. But, if I'm concentrating on whatever the game is at play, yeah, the blinking lights, yeah.
There are some games where the side lighting like that does improve the gameplay. Like Led Zeppelin is a game that, these lights will, totally help the game.
She tilted that. Got a little too enthusiastic. I don't think she even realized. You all right there? She was getting very enthusiastic into it there, and then all of a sudden, unfortunate tilt. I know, it's so sensitive. The Sorcerer was sensitive. All right, so ball number 3 here for Trent Augustine, and now it's time to start looking up at the scores. 152. And building there. And nice ramp shot into the lock. So now we got one in the chamber. And, oh, nice post transfer. A classic. More classic moves there with a dead flip. All right, he's looking for that ramp. See another post. Nice.
Nice post pass.
Yep. And and I encourage any new player who might be watching these streams and trying to pick up pointers. When you're at a pinball show or you have like a free play opportunity, just practice, do some post transfers. Those kind of moves do help. Now you can't obviously do on every kind of machine, but obviously give it a try. That's how you practice and that's how you get better.
One of the pieces of wisdom that pro player once gave me was to try and play one-handed.
Yes, one-handed play. Yeah.
And yeah, obviously anything going down the other side, you're not going to catch. But, it really teaches you how the mechanics of pinball and that particular table work.
Ooh. So that's going to just squeeze into the lead there with 280 or 288, I believe. Glare is hitting us there. Yeah, I play one-handed with Funhouse a lot. I find that game to be really easy to play one-handed, especially if you get into with the lock shots and you hit your shots true, and then and it also makes you trust how the ball is going to deflect and land either to the left or the right-hand side, and you know how to play. Ooh, tough break there for Andrea. Looks like she's going to finish there with 65. 210.
So she'll most likely finish second.
Or actually, she's going to be at least last.
Sorry,
yeah, last. Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Sorry, second last.
Yeah.
Third.
Yeah. So right now, oh. Well, just enough to build up the lead a little bit. But now Ashley, she's listening to some tunes, not to the stream. I would not be listening to the stream right now. We've jinxed a few things already, so we'll just let this play out. Wow. So about 20,000 she needs here to take the lead, pick up 3 points. 287.
She's in second.
Okay, so she has just passed second, and she's got it.
First.
She just got it right there with that last shot. Nice job there by Ashley. The over-aggressiveness, tilt. You can see a little bit of sigh of relief and taking that. So we're going to be moving next to 8-Ball Deluxe. And, man, that was close. So Ashley's picking up 3 points there as we move on now, like I said, to 8-Ball Deluxe. But then that was close. So, are we playing? Do you know if they're playing one-player games? If not, we probably need to refocus the camera. I'll find out real quick.
Are we playing 4-player games or 1-player games?
All right, they're going to rack them up, and we're going to play some 8-Ball Deluxe.
Starting with Ashley.
So Ashley coming off that win on Sorcerer. So right now, as it stands, just to give everybody a brief update, as we are playing the third game of 4 in round 4, Ashley Weaver with 5 points, Trent Augustine with 4, Sean Ford with 3, and Andrea with 0. So, object of the game is to collect the balls. As you can see, the balls there on the right targets, the right stand-up targets. And some of the useful shots in this game is going to be that left inner lane. That is where you increase the multiplier. And then left orbits also can become very lucrative, as every shot, it builds up that score that you are collecting on that left orbit. And then once you get all the balls, if you get them all, then you can go to that right orbit shot, and that's where you're going to pick up the 8-Ball. I love this game. I love the whole series of billiards-related games. Do you have a favorite billiard game?
There's so many out there.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's hard to choose. They're all pretty fun.
Have you played the other version of this 8-Ball Deluxe, the one with the different back cabinet? I guess the deluxe version, I guess you would call it, or the limited edition version. I don't know what that version is called.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
The shorter one. Yeah. One thing I do like about how the game is it knows if you're playing multiple players, you know, it alternates between solid and stripes. You know, like if you're playing, you know, against somebody in real life.
Yeah, that's a unique feature for sure.
Yeah. It's got that voice synthesizing chip in it as well. The game will talk to you. So right now, Andrew is thinking, I'm going to take these guys down, and I'm going to pick up these 3 points, because this is what she needs to do on this game right now. And I think this might be the right game to do it, because she's already got good control. She's starting to knock down those side targets, picking up the balls. And I like that play. I rather hit that shot with the left lower flipper than the left upper flipper. I almost try not to use that left upper flipper in this game at all. Ooh. That was really close to deflecting off that lower left.
I think Sean's stepping up to the plunger now.
Don't you mean he's stepping up to the table and he's ready to break?
Absolutely.
Yes, there you go. See, we gotta go the pool themes here.
Got to go with full set of lingo.
That's right. Now the game doesn't, it doesn't discourage you, of course, from hitting that 8-ball before you hitting the other cue balls, or the other balls. But you wanna, that's rough. But obviously, you want to collect the 8-ball last to maximize points and value. So here's Trent now. He's probably played a few 8-ball deluxes in his pinball career. And that's one thing I do love and respect here at YEGPIN so far, and that is, they try to have a good balance of machine types for this tournament.
Yes.
So, you're going from classics to a solid state to a DMD or, screen version game.
Every bank of 4 has one of the 4 types.
Yep. And I like that a lot because it rewards the balanced player. There we go. Picks up the collect and re-racks. Oh.
So yeah, in order to win a tournament like this, you really have to be a well-rounded player.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's where, again, I like the match play style format because, like you said, you have to have your variety. You need to know. I mean, you don't have to know all the games, of course. It's helpful if you do know some basic rules and understanding. But having that balance is key. Knowing when you need to slow it down or, like on this where you could, if you're a gutsy, you could do a tap pass. It's an older bally.
Oh.
Have you done tap passes? Have you? That's another thing to practice too. Valleys of this era.
Yeah, there are a lot of mechanics to pinball, and there's so many different things to practice, and sometimes it's best just to step up to a pinball machine and have one of those skill sets in mind when you're playing, that you're not just playing to get the highest score, but you're playing to improve your skill.
Yeah, build the skill. Oh, wow, that was violent and quick, and that's the end of that ball. Wow. So Ashley building upon her lead. She's now sitting at 588,000 as Andrea steps up. It was yelling at me earlier. It was saying, you know, quit talking and start, you know, quit talking and start racking. I think that's what it says. Oh. That's. We feel that. So here's Sean now, ball 2.
Ready to rack, or ready to break.
Now, it does appear that one of those yellow arrows are out at the top there. With the switch hits on the slings, it will alternate back and forth between 25,000 points. Oh. This game's just being rude. All right. So here's Trent Augenstein. Oh my word. That's just rude. This pool table is not friendly. So here we go.
Ball.
So Ashley Weaver now, ball 3, looking to build upon her lead. She has the 1, 4, 5, and 6 balls to go. My philosophy when I play this game is I try to obviously keep the ball slow as I can, especially on a game like this, and she's trying to calm it down. But I like going, and, you know, Ashley was reading my mind a bit. I like to go down that lane to pick up the multipliers. But, you know, depending on the flippers, sometimes that's backhandable. But, yeah, I like to try to pick up the multipliers first. Or at least try to get 1 or 2 under the belt.
That's a sound strategy.
Yeah, and then, you know, that left orbit, you know, you're increasing the value every time it goes up. And that's a nice, usually comfortable way to build that score. Unfortunate luck there for Andrea right now. She is holding on to at least 2 points, but Sean here is hoping. Pass here, and he will. So now Sean sitting in second, looking to catch Ashley.
Ashley's got quite the lead.
Yes. All right, so now looking for that 8 ball there on that right upper loop. Also has got shots to the multipliers. I would be... Yeah, looks like he's going to try for that right loop. There it is. All right, picks up the 8 ball. Now the deluxe targets are where they were available. Ooh, almost up and over, but okay. Oh.
That's respectable.
Yeah, he's able to kind of pad that second place lead there. So, Trent Augustine now going to start chopping some wood. He's got the 8 ready to go. What are you doing here if you're Trent? If you got the board set up as you see it, what are you playing?
Oh boy. Well, it depends on how many points you're playing for, right?
Right.
If he figures that he can catch up to Ashley or not. Definitely he...
All right, gets 2x.
He can catch
3x.
Sean for sure.
Picks up the 8. Oh, wow.
Oh, tough luck. Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
And, man, a couple more multipliers that might have done it, but is able to squeak up the third, at least to pick off a point. We're going to be moving to Walking Dead now here in a moment. But, wow, Ashley was able to pull off another 3-point victory. And we're going to be killing some zombies. We're going to go zombie hunting, and we're going to move next door here. Actually, not next door, but all the way to the other side to The Walking Dead. All right. So we are here. Okay. And Trevor Elliott here stepping back into the booth. All right, Trevor. The Walking Dead. Another one of those
Nightmare-inducing games.
Oh, really? I will say that you know, the Walking Dead and all its spin-offs, man. Talk about a franchise for sure. And something that's been done before. Obviously, you know, zombie apocalypse type stuff for sure.
It's definitely a game that's fun to play, but it can be extremely aggravating.
What aggravates you the most about Walking Dead?
I think the fact that some of these shots just rebound so quickly, and if you're not ready for it, they can drain pretty quick.
Yeah, like I call him the boomer, that zombie there on the right with the arm sticking out. Yeah, I mean, anything that's really close to the flippers, and if you have a bad aim or a bad ricochet, oh, man, yeah, you got to be on top of it. So you're going to see players obviously trying to finish and collect these modes here. That shed or that house that you're seeing straight up the top there, you're going to see players, you know, try to hit that door and make their way in. I don't see any special rules on the back glass on this one, so it looks like this one's just going to play your standard fare. And I also love the fact that this is also a color. Now, this game originally didn't come with a color DMD. It was just, you know, the classic, you know, red and black from Stern, but this one is a color DMD, as you can see here, and I think it looks great. I love
it looks pretty slick.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of dot matrix and these kind of displays. All right, Ashley here, sitting really good in this round of number 4, coming off 2 wins with 8-Ball Deluxe and Sorcerer, and she has that possibility of picking up that 11, and I know she'd love to do it. There's a shot there on the zombie. Oh. Hoping for a little bit of a carom off that right flipper.
So you just look at very unforgiving sometimes.
So I think we're losing a bit of signal on the main screen for the score. However, thankfully, the playfield camera can also pick up the score. So just because of the nice angled display that started doing. I would say a couple of about a year and a half before they started doing the actual video displays. They started angling the DMD a bit. I don't know if you noticed that, but I loved it when they started doing that. It just made it much more easier for the player to see and glare and such. Like that a lot.
Yeah, it just shows how professional a manufacturer they are, that they really think about how everything's going to work and try and make improvements with every table that they put out.
Well, a lot of people that work at CERN, for example, like Raymond Davidson, they're players. They're tournament players. They know what other tournament players will like and dislike, and they contribute those ideas and thoughts into design processes. Keith Elwin, another great example of that. So when we see that, in manufacturers, the common player may not notice those things, but the tournament players and those that play often definitely do and definitely appreciate that.
Absolutely.
So Quick Ball 1, a lot of players just getting their getting familiar with this Walking Dead game, which, by the way, is really fun to look at just here in person. There's a nice topper on it. Yes. I love the animations on these. These are so fun. The crowbar to hitting the zombie. This is another one of those ideas with that shooter. So kind of goes around that ramp to that shooter behind the flippers. And there is a button on the lock bar that we just have outside of the shot. But basically, the players will hit that and fire that off. So to remind everybody watching at home of the format here, after the conclusion of round 4, we will be waiting for the next round. And that round starts at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. So, as we're seeing right now, some of the games are moving fast, some are moving slow. However, because of that, we sometimes have the ability to go to other games on the stage, and sometimes we don't. So that will be as they say, a game time decision. But just in case we don't, just let you know, the last round of the night starts at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. And we'll be on the air until the conclusion of that. And that'll be the end of our broadcast day today. We'll give you guys an update on standings and also show you this really awesome perfect round coin that I cannot take credit for because I did not get a perfect round. It's a shame.
Yeah, it's something to strive for in the future. You'll have to come back and enter as a participant.
See, I can't do that. See, if I do that, then I can't do this. And I'd much rather hang out with you and the chatters, commentate Ashley's game, just because, I know Ash, and so, this is fun. I like being back here behind the desk. It's actually, in some ways, a little less stressful. I'm just saying.
It is. There's some trade-offs for sure.
Yeah. But I can't win this coin. That's the only problem. I can't take credit for that. So right now, Andrea is looking to salvage this round. She definitely wants to get some points here. 3 points would definitely be helpful, and I'm pulling for her. I want to see her. I want to see her take one here. All those vibrations, by the way, that's the game. This thing's got a shaker motor like there is no other.
Yeah, there's some games like this and Black Knight and I think a couple others that just really shake.
Turn it up, man. Just turn up the juice. I have a Earthshaker at home. And I might be wrong on this. I sometimes I pull these out of my head a little bit, but I think that might be in the first game that had a shaker motor. And or at least an actual huge big one. And you can go into the service menu settings and change the intensity.
Oh, wow. So
Yeah.
you just crank it right up.
You can just crank it right up. I think it's got like 2 modes, like normal and like, hey, here comes an earthquake type mode. So right now, she's a couple of shots. Oh, that was real rough. And so she finishes out the bicycle girl mode. all the bodies stacking up. Love that. She is sitting with 28 or 29 million. So right now she is sitting first place. 28 million. So yeah, she's sitting in first place right now. All right. Unfortunately, that was a quick ball 3 there, or ball 2. So we are on the third and final ball. And player 1 here, which is Sean Ford, 13 million. Second player, 3.3. I believe that's Ashley. Third player is Andrea with 28 million. And so it will come down to this. Oh, that's rough. Right off the zombie center drain. Ouch.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You were talking about that, yeah. That's just rude. All right, Ashley. So Sean Ford will finish with 14 million right now. Currently sitting in second place on the game.
They're going to take the medallion back.
Oh, we haven't had a chance to show our
okay.
audience
Go
yet.
ahead.
We will show them out right after this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. Just don't want to forget about it.
Oh, no. We will not forget about it.
I know where we make them.
That's right.
That's the one I got.
So Ashley here trying to at least, able to start Bloodbath. Very good. 2-ball, multi-ball. And right now, she doesn't. Oh, she was able to hit the jackpot and trigger the ball save and get that back, but very brief, but back to 1-ball play. Good no flip there. Again, good no flip. A nice, easy way, again, if you're new, trying to slow down the ball. Sometimes the best move is not to play. And that is don't flip. Let it slow down. Ashley here going through, see what kind of progression she has, what score she has. Taking the opportunity to hold the flipper, use part of the shirt there to kind of wipe off any kind of moisture, because I know sometimes when you're playing, you get kind of sweaty palms, sweaty fingers from all the other players playing as well. Oh, just nudged it over. All right, so right now she's sitting at 9.8 million, able to start another multi-ball. This is the Well Walker multi-ball.
And we're sitting not too far away from that machine, and we can feel the stage vibrate.
Yeah, it is. So no extra balls, but if she does get it, it will be, usually on these newer Sterns, it's going to be a point award. So she's out, look up to 22 million now. She's definitely adding some points, much needed points, and that's why you see a lot of players, they're like multi-ball all the way. I believe that extra ball is probably, I don't know, I think it's 5 million, but I could be definitely wrong on that one.
There's 5.
Well, there's 5 on that. Nice shot there. 30 million now for Ashley. Another big shot there. Another million-point shot now. 37 million. What a killer. Ball 3.
These crossbows are fun.
43 million now. And that zombie is huge. So I think she's trying to hit that just to the right of that zombie, not the right ramp. There you go. That's what she's trying to shoot for. But every time she getting over there, is that dang zombie's getting away. Another 7.5 million. That's a huge, huge shot. She saw that starting to come down, but she should not be disappointed in that ball. What an incredible ball 3 there by Ashley. Couple of big multi-balls there, huge jackpot shots, nice bonus, and now 56 million vaulting into the lead.
She did herself well.
Absolutely. Great shot there. Great balls by Ashley right there at the end. And now Andrea looking to catch Ashley. This is one of those games that does have the ball save on. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Right now, though, Andrea is sitting with 2 points, and she is guaranteed at least a point because she cannot get last place in this one. So Trent right now with some catching up to do. Well, he does get that back.
Well, we were talking earlier about these ball saves and which game should have ball saves. And, well, this is one of those that these players are fortunate that we do have the ball save.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, I would be a bit disappointed if this one didn't because of that zombie. And like you're saying, a lot of the shots that are really close to the flippers. And that's it. Well, congratulations to Ashley. An incredible ball 3, and she's able to pull that out and pick up 11 points. Congratulations. Really well done.
Nearly got that coin.
Nearly got the coin that we're going to show off to you guys right now. So we're gonna bring you guys into the broadcast booth here. And by the way, that is Trevor Elliott. My name is Chase Innes, and welcome to stream. Hopefully you guys are having a great time joining us this afternoon and this evening. Here it is. There is the perfect round pin, or a coin, I should say. And then on the back side, and you said what, Yeti did this?
The Yeti.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that artwork. That looks so freaking cool, right? The only way you get one of these is by paying me $3,000 or getting a perfect run in one of the rounds this weekend. And by the way, players have a chance to do this tomorrow as well, because we do 5 more rounds tomorrow. So what we're going to do is we're going to show you guys the standings real quick here, and we're going to give a bit of a refresh, and we see where we are at. Now, anything with a star means that game is currently, that round for that group is still in progress. But as you can see, that 11 points helped Ashley tremendously, as vaulted her as in a tied for 5th. Ellie Kushner there picking up, and we're going to go ahead and we'll scroll through.
There's a few with 11 points this round.
Sorry, come a little closer.
There's a few with 11 points this round.
Oh yeah, no. So we got Ashley there with 11. As we do have some other rounds currently in progress. Michael Roush sitting with 9. Very nice. Still in progress. And as we move down the leaderboard, it's going to be very important that these players down here get those higher round scores so they can come back up and try to get seeded into those top divisions, because that's where the ranking is. That's where the prize money and, the competition is going to be fierce. There's Robert Gagnon there, down in 39th. There's Trevor the other Trevor sitting with points there.
And you see just how tight this is
Yeah.
when, you know, 1 point separates 39th to 52nd.
Yeah, no kidding, right? We are really close. You can also see how, you know, well, if you start strong and then, you know, you have to remain consistent through. At least, you know, like I said, I always try to go for, you know, 6 points or more. Oh, there's a 10 there, an 11 by Nick Greenan.
That was hugely helpful. I mean, he's in 65th right now, but yeah, the difference there between 52 and 65 is a half point.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of jockeying for position here.
So this 76 spot is going to be very interesting in the last round because some of those are going to stay in the main group and the others will drop down to the B group.
Right. And I got to say, nothing wrong with B or C groups. You know, obviously you want to be in that top group, but, you know, a lot of people are here just, you know, having a good time, hanging out with friends, and you know, but still a lot can happen. We still have a lot of stars because we still have some games in progress out there. Oh, look at that. Duncan McFarlane, 11 points right there. See, that shows you right there. Didn't start well, and then all of a sudden, boom, throws
Just
down
turn
11.
it on.
Yep, turn it on. Yeah. Carl D'Angelo, makers of the this tournament manager as well as IE Pinball. Go check them out. Needs no introduction, but always like to encourage people to check out IE Pinball on Twitch and YouTube. Great stuff. Jody, defending champion from a couple years ago. As we continue to make our way through the remainder of the standings. So what we're going to be doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is we are awaiting the next round of play. And so what we're going to be doing is, I hit the wrong button there. There we go. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be waiting for the next and final round of the broadcast day, and that is round number 5. Round number 5 starts in about 50 minutes from now at 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So go ahead, grab your tasty beverage, grab a quick bite, go take a bio break, and we will be back at 8 o'clock Mountain.
8 o'clock. We've got more action to come.
That's right. So don't go away, or you can go away for a little bit, but we'll see you guys back here in 50 minutes. Thanks for stopping by.
got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret and frenemies. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough. Nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level. They think that work is too stressful, I think that work is essential. The grind is all in your mental, and I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I had no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got a switch in my head, I go from living to dead. You got me seeing all red, now I'm becoming a threat. I fucking heard what you said, I'll make you have some regrets. And no, I never forget, so now you have a few debts. That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear, I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here, the sound of deafening fear. My energy is next level, so damn, you better be careful. I got an angel and devil, he snaps me straight in the temple. I'm ready to be a rebel, I've got a lot of potential hidden inside of this vessel. That shit is so exponential. I need a first class ticket to the top, no limit. I don't play no gimmicks, I'ma take you to the clinic. If you want a taste, come at me and you will be replaced. They won't find a trace of you anywhere or any place.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. We haven't switched everything yet. Trevor, just put on the mic there. There you go, sir. How you doing?
Pretty good. It's been a great day. Can't wait. You know, we've got one more round, and then we'll separate these the boys from the men.
Yes, because today it's about sorting. And, you know, obviously players are trying to jockey into that top position. And I'll actually, let me go ahead and I'll pull that up for y'all. Let me refresh it here. We're still waiting on round 5. Players are kind of forming over at the tournament area. And let me go ahead and we'll bring that back here. And here are the current standings. Now, the top 80 players will be moving on into A division, and then the next 60 following that, and then the remainder will be in the C division. And so a lot of things can happen right now. So really, you know, look at that position number there on the left-hand side, because that's going to be the one where the interesting action could be happening, especially on the bubble, where you'll see players that, you know, really need a good, solid score at the end to make it through. So, but yeah, this is it. End of round 5. So after this round, we'll be done for the day. We'll be kicking off things tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. local time, 10 a.m. Mountain, and it's been a fun day. It's been a long day, but a fun day. We've seen some incredible saves. I got to say that probably Trident has been the exciting one of the day. We did have a couple of good balls on Walking Dead. Ashley pulled off a really good ball to come back and snatch the jaws of victory. But yeah, as we move down the ladder there, you can see a lot of players that are just really tight in positions. So we'll see what happens here. We're still waiting now for the formulation. And still keeping a refresh on it. I'm watching another screen.
So I believe the players that will be featuring tomorrow will be all from the main pool?
From A division, yeah. Yeah, we are situated here on the stage, and we have 4 banks, and I know that they're trying to keep the top divisions over here for us so we can showcase them for you guys watching at home. So now, as you can see, we're in the 79 range. So these players right here, they don't want to be here. They want to be a little bit higher and kind of lock in those points.
Yeah, these guys are starting to feel a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is the one where you're going to have a lot of players that are going to be playing for their tournament life. So round 5 has already been formed. And let's see here. Are we looking for the Ironman group? Is that who we're looking for? Or?
Yes.
All right. So let's see here. Iron Man. That's going to be group number 8, and they're going to start on Wizard.
If there's going to be any ties, those ties get broken. They get broken by a tiebreaker.
So it's Wizard, Genesis, Harlem, and Iron Man. So I think, are you on Wizard already? Yes, you are. You're right over Wizard. Perfect. So yeah, that's going to be Eric Wagensonner, Mike W., Cynthia Rose, and Jim Belcito. That's going to be group number 8, Bank 3. And we're going to be bringing that to you guys here in just a moment. Keep hitting the wrong button, Chase. So group 8. So let's refresh. And here we go. Mike had the perfect run earlier. Mike W. I think that was in round 2 or 3. Nailed that off. And then we got Eric Wagensonner from San Francisco, Cynthia Rose from BC, and Jim Belcito from California.
And Jim's a fantastic player.
Yes, he is. Yes, I have had a chance to see him at other competitions, and yeah, he is. He is indeed. So they'll be starting off on Wizard. As you can see, these are one-player games. Tilt ball ends the ball and loses one additional ball. So that is good to know. A tilt. Genesis? I must have it. Sorry. Cook.
So a tilt isn't quite game over if you're on ball 1, but it is any time after that.
If you're on ball 4, you're done. Yeah, ball 4 or 5. Yeah, you tilt and you're done.
Done.
Yeah. So right now we are just waiting for players to get into position. We'll be keeping an eye on that standings there on the left. As yeah, I have not seen Wizard either, and as you can see, you got a Wizard there on the playfield. His feet are those, they look like little lady slings. And then a couple flippers there. I don't see any weird wire gaps on this one.
No, but I think right down here the ball could go out on either side.
Oh, it can't. Oh, so there is a gap there. Okay, we'll have to watch the play and see how weird it can be. But yeah, the art is definitely, Gottlieb of this era is really cool. So the order will be Wizard, Genesis, Harlem Globetrotters, On Tour, and Ironman. And that will give us almost a clean sweep of showcasing every game on the stream today, with the exception of Big Game. Big Game, unfortunately, was out of commission earlier. But for right now, we're going to see what we're going to have happen here. And there is Jim Belcito. He's taking a look at the play field. He perhaps has not seen this game before. I would highly doubt that. With a seasoned player like Jim, you would think he has seen it before. So we are looking forward to wrapping up an incredible day of play here at YEGPIN. We are live in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. My name is Chase Nunes. I do and run Geek Gamer TV. So if you've been thinking, man, I kind of know that voice. I think I do. Well, that's me. And I'm very happy to be a part of YEGPIN and lend assistance to this great crew here. Good people. As another gentleman, Mr. Trevor Elliott, jumping back in here. And we all good to go, Trevor?
Yes, I was just having a conversation with Cynthia. And, just mentioning how... asking her how the flight out here from Vancouver was.
Oh, she came out from Vancouver?
Yes. So it's great to have her. It's exciting to see all these ladies that are out playing today, and I'd love to see more women get involved with this sport, pastime. What do we want to?
I call it a sport. It is. I know there's some people out there. I mean, some people call chess a sport, and that's fine too. I think anything of a competitive nature like this that is regulated and it's got rules and standards. This is a sport. Just because, maybe we don't bet on it here. I know, I think I remember reading a couple years ago some sort of a European betting site was allowing betting on some of the world championships of pinball and stuff. So, no, it's a sport, absolutely. You got to study, you got to know your skill. You know, one of the things that you might have noticed with Jim here as he's going to get started, he was reading that rule card. You know, players, you know, don't forget, you know, if you've never played a game before or you want to know the basics or how to, what to shoot for, there's a quick Cliff Notes version right there in front of us. So Hippie Smack is asking about women's qualifying and playoffs. I'm very confident. I believe that the women's playoffs will be on stream. I'm not sure on qualifying, though, because I think there's a lot of simultaneous things happening at the same time. I'd have to look at the schedule. The schedule on the YEGPIN website has that all laid out, and that is under their purview as far as what they want to cover and that sort of thing. And, oof, there is quick ball 1. Now, the one thing to notice is on the back glass, that's not ball 4, that's 4 balls to go. So they go backwards 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 on this one. Man, that pop bumper out, that's just rough. So 3 or 4 or 5 pop bumper hits, and then it just floats and right on over. Hippie Smack is saying qualifying is right after the main finals on Saturday afternoon. As long as qualifying is happening in the main bank of machines, then yeah, I don't doubt that we'll have. Well, we won't have them here, obviously, tomorrow, because tomorrow is rounds 6 through 10. But yeah, Saturday, I don't see that not happening. So that's cool. So Jim now is in that kind of tilt period where you don't want to tilt here, because you tilt here, you're going to lose this ball and the next ball. Man, Wizard is throwing down some dirty magic. Now, obviously, he's going to be trying for those targets there at the top. Those pop bumpers are just in the way. Those, you just don't want to be near those. They don't help you. Just cause too much chaos. All right, so there's...
I believe, so he's completed the Wizard, and the WOW is lighted. I believe if he would have got the WOW, I believe that's an extra ball.
And that is it. So Jim's going to finish with 30,680, and you know that's a little unfair. He had some really tough balls there in that game, especially going off those pops. I mean, that's just rude. Those pops were rude. So here's Cynthia Rose, and you said you were talking to her earlier.
Yeah, straight from
trip.
Vancouver.
So that's a quick 1 hour flight. Coming on over. So I've been trying to pick up on some of the lingo. Is this called the Prairie? Is this Prairie Land?
Yeah, so this is the westernmost part of the prairie. So the prairies are Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba.
Okay. Kind of like our United States Midwest, if you will.
Yes.
Whoa, man. This Wizard, I swear, I don't like this Wizard. I don't like this magic he's throwing down, man. I don't know. Oh, good flip there. Cynthia saw the writing on the wall. That ball was heading out.
She needs that W before we can light the WOW.
So that W is on that left in lane. Good flips here. And then, you know, you get those ricochets right off those pop bumpers, and then that ball's out of control. And it's just, and it snaps back at you so fast. All right,
Here
gets
we go.
the W.
We've got the WoW lit.
So it says lit target score 5,000 or when lit, wow. We need Derek Thompson here because this is his machine. He could probably tell us all about it.
He could play this in his sleep.
So that wow target is now lit right up center. Oh. All right, it's okay. She's got 2 to go. 39,000, so it's already past Jim. Oof. Oh, see, that's what those pop bumpers are designed to do. Create some chaos and kick the ball out. Oh, ricochet. But very good ball there for Cynthia Rose. 55,870. So here we go. We got Mike W now. And Mike,
Another Edmonton player.
another Edmonton player and player that get the perfect round coin. And lent that to us so we could take a look at it. But obviously, the players are going to be trying to stay away from those 2 crazy pop bumpers. Oh.
So these guys are also trying to hit the drop targets on either side, and then the rollover will be lit.
And you can notice that the depending on the switch hits, it will change which target is worth 5K. So you can kind of barely see it, but the lighter of the circles, that's the lit target, and that will give you 5,000 points.
He's
trying to soft plunge into that R.
Yeah.
That will definitely light up some wow. Wow.
Oh, a little too hard. But, is it going to bounce?
Yeah,
it's going to bounce.
Oh, God. Very, very springy. Pop bumper. So, pop bumper can be kind, and sometimes it can't be. And this is one of those machines where it's a little bit more difficult to get it back up to those in lanes. Or those lanes are there at the top. Just because there's no kind of loop orbit shot, if you will. You kind of have to just shoot for the lane. Hits the wow target, resets, and is already over 100,000 points. Wow, 157 and cooking. Three to go, has already lit up the 100,000 light. So right now, I mean, he'd like to get that R, but, still got to, yeah, I'd be careful here. So 177,900.
Still going for that soft plunge.
Yeah, wants to pick up that R. And really, that almost was enough. All right. So, and almost out of control there, but okay. And you don't have to get it up in that in lane all the way, just enough to trip that rollover wire. Oh, almost gets it there on the backhand. And just continuing on those drop targets. 193.
Oh, nice save.
Oh, wow. Remember, a tilt here would end it. So was that a double rollover? Is he in the 200 range now? Because that 100,000 light went off. I've not seen a super high score in this game before in my life, so this is my first game ever seeing in my life of this game. So, well, I believe if it goes off, that's 200.
Oh, he's always so close.
Oh,
nice save.
Oh my word! Oh, but right out lane. So
lucky.
I believe that is 222.030. If I didn't miss that, or the light going off was the indicator of that. But in any event, incredible game.
There we go. Now we're moving on.
No, I think we still have one more.
One more.
I believe we got Eric.
Eric's coming up from Frisco.
Yes. All right. So Eric Wagensoner, here we go. And picks up the A and Z. Did I say that right? It's Z,
yes,
right?
In Canada, it's Z.
No one called me on that. I was waiting. All right. A and Z, Z. Oh, those ricochets, man. They're brutal. So right now, Mike W. sitting with the big points, 220, and then Cynthia with 83, and then Jim with 30 and change. So right now,
he needs the eye for the extra ball. Or to light the wow.
They'll light the wow, yeah. I was going to, yeah. Woo! Oh, there we go. Oh. All right, 3 to go. Oh, very
he's got
nice
the eye.
lid. So now, oh, okay. So the lid targets will light the wow, and then it will the wow target in the center actually resets the completed targets as well. So you get a lot of big benefit to do that. So 32,000, so just past Jim. Now aiming for Cynthia. Cynthia 83,000 now. So that's his next goal. Oh, wow. Missing the target. And this is his final ball. Abracazam. Oh,
that was slick.
Oh, that's so good. That was so good. That is so difficult. Ever tried to do that. And he gets the wow target, is able to reset. And so that game is over. He was able, wow indeed. 137,690. Wow, very, man, he was dialed in and did what he had to do to move him way up in the points there. So very well done. And hey, that was a great introduction to Wizard, eh?
Yes.
Wow. We'll be heading to Genesis. Genesis? Yeah, Genesis. right now. But wow, what an incredible last series of events there. Nice job there by Eric, calculating the tap, the move, the shot. And we've been informed. Thank you, Mr. Snailman. Did not know. It's 50,000 points for a WoW shot. So that's huge points. And able to do that is pretty impressive. All right, and we are back to action here on Genesis as Trevor has gotten some inside information from the players as he's made his way back. Welcome back there, Trevor.
Thank you, sir.
And so players in this game are going to be collecting body parts, and you'll be able to see their progress. They're going to be trying to collect brain letters, arms, legs, and you can see their progression there against that kind of backglass. And yeah, Mr. Snailman, I wasn't really trying to use WoW, but I mean some of those shots were just wow. We're pretty. There you go. Nice game, by the way, man. That was nice. Mike W. trying to pick up his pin there, as you see, and maybe he wants to get another one. I think he wants to get another one because that game is on his way. Genesis, I must have it. So, I like Gottlieb games, with their extra flair, but the one drawbacks, unfortunately, is the LCDs that they use here. Very small. They remind me of calculators, the old calculators of the day. So a little hard to see. But we are already on a player 3, which is Cynthia Rose. Oof. So the building of the body parts, get all the body parts together. I saw you took a snap there of the rule chart. Kind of explained it earlier. Did you get any gleaming additional information?
It looks like you explained it well. That yeah, we're trying to complete all the body parts, and then that will light the special.
Those special targets as nice flipper play there to keep the ball going. And yeah, those special shots are on the left and the right there, as you can see.
And if you complete the 3 body parts, it'll light the extra ball. The next body part that you complete will reward the extra ball.
So you can track the progress against just above those. You can see the letters right at the top of your screen there. That is where you're going to see their progression as they hit those body part shots. I will say I never watched. I guess this was a TV series. Was Genesis a TV series? Was this a movie? Was this made up? Well, I guess everything was made up, I suppose. But yeah. Oof. It was a band. Oh, okay. Well, I know that.
Yeah. But
Phil Collins. Yeah.
The video game wasn't designed after the band.
Right, yes, yeah. And if you look at the backlash, that is definitely not Phil Collins.
Yeah, we've got a lot of great games that are designed
Walked into that one.
after bands, but this isn't one.
This was made up. Okay, I did not know that. All right. Made up theme. I guess the genesis being that you're creating a person and you bring all the body parts together. Obviously, you got to build towards something. So, you know, I like that. I dig that. Oh. So we are now on ball 2, and just looking at the scores there, player 1, 401,000. And then Eric there with, looks like 89. And now Cynthia is up here and working on 55,000 and going up from there. So, yeah, and that's where it gets scary, because if very nice nudge to get it over and up and over, picking up an arm or piece of an arm, an A. Ooh, ouch. And here we go, Jim Belcito. So if he hits that right, there we go. So picks up another letter for legs. So he's got the L and the E. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that little hop over really quick. So here we go. Third and final ball, Mike W. in the lead, 401,000. Has a little bit of progression now towards all the parts. And, well, that is that. So, looks like it's 491 or 497. I can't really tell, but yeah, 491,000 for Mike W. Keeping the streak alive here. Gottlieb putting a little something there under the playfield as the body parts are fully completed. That wedge there will light up more of whatever that thing is under the playfield.
We finally got that ball with enough momentum to clear that ramp.
So 2 letters in arms. Got the 2 in the brain. Make that 3 now. Nice live catch. Keeping the ball under control. Trying to pick up that brain letter. It gets a very lucky bounce. And sometimes you got to play the shots off the feed there, because you get a little bit more momentum, stronger shot, especially in some of these ramps. Gets another brain letter. 1 more to go. I would be possibly going for that brain letter, and yes, that's what he does. Completes the brain. Oh, will he have enough bonus? Let's see, 370. No, that is not enough bonus. Finishing with 370. So right now, Mike W. looking really good here to continue. Cynthia now trying to make some progress, picks up a B. Get control, very well done. Looks like going for that leg shot. Nice shot there for another letter in brain. That was a right flipper shot to the right ramp. I've seen it all in this game. Right now, 220,000 points. And picks up another letter. And ooh. Okay, and she will finish with 305,000. So right now, sitting with a point. However, Jim Belcito is going to be looking to try to catch her. So that will spot a letter. That target shot that he just shot, you kind of can barely see it there, but there is a spot letter. So it will spot a letter, and also that target pushes back. So the farther you go back, the more points you get on that shot.
And on that last shot there, he did complete the legs.
Picks up another letter, now 259,000.
Multi-ball.
Oh, this is going to be very helpful.
Oh.
330. Oh, no. 335, 357, 363. Wants to keep it up there.
Oh,
no. All right, bonus is going to be critical. It's not enough. 417,000. It's good for second place, though, but not enough to pick up. Obviously showing some frustration there. And Mike W. picks up another W.
There we go. Yeah. And
so now we're going to be going next door to Harlem Globetrotters.
some basketball, eh?
Yes, we're going to play some hoops. Two to go as right now. Man, that was some really, really close play. As now trying to get a picture of the scores as they cycle through. Some of these games, unfortunately, you cannot, double, hit the flippers and they'll take you back to the score on some of these older titles like this. And once we hit that music, we're going to be moving. Here we go. Everybody dance in the chat now. Here we go. All right, here we are, Harlem Globetrotters. Yes, everybody break it down. The moves is over, and here we are, game 3 of 4. And it is a tight situation we got going on right now. All right. And we got Trevor Elliott back in the saddle here. And Trevor, have you played much Harlem? Because this is another one of those Spin City games. We got lots of spinners. We got 1, 2, 3 spinners.
Yep, and we're trying to spell the globe up top for the 50,000 points.
And here we are, and off and underway. 4-player game here. And Mike W. starts us off and rips a little spinner there. Now, obviously, the danger with the 2 flippers there on the left side.
Right here.
Yep, you spotted it. Absolutely.
That's gotten me a number of times.
Yep. Sinbad is the one that would get me the most on that. Sinbad's guy, I think, got it on both sides on that one. And, man, that game. So this will see that was a good non-flip. Now, what's your strategy on this? Obviously, you want to go up and collect those letters, and you want to get globe. But obviously, some players have different strategies. Do you have any strategy that you do?
You know what? I like to either try. Well, my strategy really is to hit the spinner and go through and catch it in the cup.
Oh yeah, the little scoop up there.
Yes.
Yep. And you know, honestly, it's a relatively safe shot. I mean, you should have a decent feed coming back to the flippers once it comes out of those pop bumpers there. But yeah, I'm with you. Yep, spinner all day, then drops for the bonus X. Yep. Absolutely there, Johnny Demonic. By the way, a good pinball machine as well, Johnny Demonic. Not demonic, but mnemonic. All right.
So on the L. Oh, nice. O.
Picks up a drop target.
Nice save.
Yep, nice no flip. You know, some players are so quick to flip both flippers, and that's one of those situations where you don't.
Yeah, sometimes aggressiveness can be to your disadvantage.
Yep. Sometimes the only winning game is not to play. Ouch.
And sometimes you just get a house ball.
Or sometimes the game will not even let you play. Like there. Ah, man, that's just rough. So right now, here's a nice
Yeah, there
spinner.
you go.
There you go.
Spin. Fortunately, yeah, she
didn't get a scoop, but yeah.
no scoop.
And by the way, this is one of the nicest Globetrotters I have seen in a while. I mean, obviously with the age of some of these machines, you know, this machine goes back number of years, number of decades. And I can't quite see who the donator is who brought this to the show, but it's beautiful. It's really nice.
Yeah, I believe this is the same Harlem Globetrotters that we have in the Arcadium.
Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe that. I was trying to make that out, and I think that is Arcadium on there. So yeah, very beautiful. So right now, ball 2. And Mike W. And really, after that first ball, it's pretty wide open, I would say.
Oh, unlucky.
So right now, player 2, that's Jim Belcito.
I think with this and the last game, Iron Man coming, he really needs to pick up some points here so that he can move up.
Yeah, I mean, right now, 30 points is good, but when you have such a tight field, and Jim right now only sitting with 2 points overall in this group, he wants to win here. Letting the ball drop down to the lower flipper, and that is smart play. Jim, no stranger to strategy and stuff like this. And, just held it out just enough to flick it over to that right flipper. That's a rough, yeah, he's already repeating that in his brain, but no, I should be very happy with that. had at least a 3 or to 5x bonus. So 171, 930, as you can see.
That's respectable after 2 balls.
Yep, in this game, absolutely. And with the game shape being so good, it's playing fast. Oh, almost another quick ball.
Another drop target. 2 in a row there.
Back to back. So he rips that left center spinner. Gonna hold on to it here. Or we can see a tap. No tap pass. Just right spinner. Oh, nice live catch. Well, not a live catch, but just enough to slow it down.
And he caught another drop target there. He's got 1 left.
Oh, and very
Can
smart
he
enough.
save that?
Oh yeah.
There we go.
That's fine. Yeah, he's fine. Oh no! Oh, I just did a face palm here, and I'm just like, after all that work and got it saved, quick. But no, I would be very happy with that ball after the first one. So here's Cynthia Rose from Vancouver. Unfortunately, doesn't get the scoop again. Oh, nice save. Oh. All right. So we're down to the 3rd and final ball here on Globetrotters. I can see Cynthia off camera. She's trying to calm down. A little stressful there situation. Missing the scoop. That's okay. And now Mike W. looking to at least try to catch Jim here. Hey, LOTR, thanks for giving the bits to Die Hard Pinball. Thanks for the bits. I know they appreciate them. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us, watching the streams. And unfortunately, Mike W. will not collect another coin as he finishes with 76,010. So Jim Belcito now looking to improve.
There we go. He's got the globe.
That's huge. Big, some good points there needed. Oh, not, oh. Well, was able to pick up a little bit more points, pad that lead, and Jim in a good spot if he can hold on here to pick up some much needed points.
There, he's got the globe too.
One drop target. Oh, all right. Unable to catch. So now it's all up to Cynthia. Cynthia is at least looking to pass Mike here, Mike W, to pick up a point. And then she'll start climbing the mountain here and trying to catch the other two gentlemen.
Drop target.
Oh, unlucky there. Ricochet. and she
Not
does
enough
not
bonus.
not enough to pick up a point. But Jim Belcito gets the much-needed 3 points to keep his tournament life alive. Now, we don't know quite yet where the cutoff is going to be, but every point matters, and we're going to be moving to Ironman.
We're going to move to our last game
Of the night.
Of the day, yeah.
Yeah. So, moving to the last game of the day, and that is going to be Ironman. And you're going to hear that funky music here one more time. I want to see some dance emotes in that chat. I want you to guys to really fill this up because this is going to be the last time of the day. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the dancing, everybody. Having a good time. Hope you're having a great day. Putting a little smile on your face as we break down to the last game of the day of the broadcast, and that's going to be Ironman. And the gentleman looking to capitalize on that last game win, Mr. Jim Belcito. And, I said it to you privately, while we're in between rounds there, Trevor, but it's been a ball having you here in the booth with me today.
Yes, it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you. Yeah. Great having you here, getting your inside knowledge of games, and also as you talk with the players and how they've traveled out.
Well, looking forward to doing this again tomorrow night.
Yes. We have a question. Yes, those are precision flippers on Ironman. Derek Thompson was here earlier. I've never seen them until today. And those are of the Lightning variety. And those precision flippers look really slick. I've seen them on quite a few machines here on the stage. And they've been great. So we are off and underway. And there's a lot of different strategies that players have for Ironman. I like trying to alternate those ramps, and that's where Jim picking up a few Ironmonger letters. Now, once he gets that R, that will raise the monger in the center of the play field.
Couldn't quite tap that enough.
Yes. No, the game is set up for 4 players. It's just kind of hard to see what the color DMD in between players. But yeah, we are 4-player games. But it's not that as if the game wasn't challenging enough. Let's throw some lightning flippers on it and make it even tougher. Because that's what we got going on. So once we see a player get the monger lit, or not lit, but oh gosh. As you can see, tilt's pretty tight. And that was a real quick ball there, Mike Dubb. And now possibly just waiting for the tilt bob to slow down as Cynthia Rose steps up now. Yeah, this game is set up very, very fast. Lightning flippers, no ball save, and I mean these ramp shots. I mean, there is speed, and that's one thing about this game. Oh gosh, man. So 2 quick balls there. I know it's really hard to see the light red, but basically very low scores except for first player, I think, got just over 1.5 million. But here we go. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that's the quickest ball one in a 4-player game I've ever seen. Wow.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about games that make you want to throw these things on its side.
Right.
And yeah, this is one of them.
Yeah, you want to throw some things, say some expletives. Man. But that's just brutal. But right now, Jim Belcito. So we'll be, wow, just a danger on that. That was a pretty violent shake, but
took the risk, but it paid off.
Paid off. All right, so now he's got all the Ironmonger letters. To get him to rise, he's got to hit that center shot right up the middle, right there. That's what he's going for, to raise the Monger. However, he does have bogey going right now, so he's probably going to be just sticking with that. If he can keep these ramp shots, that could be enough. Oh, now nice. Keep that rolling. And that is it for that first ball, but 6.5 million with the bonus. That will kick him just over 7 million. So maybe the play here is Ramp City all day, right? I mean,
it looks like the strategy these guys are going for.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it. I mean, especially, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to raise Ironmonger right now. I mean, with the way that this machine is just being brutal. Oh. So that was Mike W. Second ball finish with just over 2 million. Cynthia now. Our chat, LOTR breath. You know, I never want to raise Ironmonger. It just happens. Just gets in the way. Now, you can definitely get some big points on Ironmonger, but, you know, that just puts more chaos into the situation. So it looks like she picked up a double danger on that. So she's going to need to be a little bit sensitive here on these next shots. Yeah, no nudges there. All right. And gets it around the ramps, and now he's going to try to make these ramp shots. There's 2. Oh. So just a couple of shots away from starting the bogey mode. That's this ramp mode. Oh. Unlucky bounce out.
Oh, ball 3.
All right, this is it. Final ball of the day.
This is where we separate the contenders from the pretenders.
Well, Jim has got options now. He obviously very comfortable with ramps. He does have Ironmonger available to rise, but, you know, do you not accidentally do that? So able to pick up that super skill. Oh, and that's it.
Oh,
Nothing. Not even. Yeah.
Rough.
Just a plunge and be done. So.
He's in a good spot, though.
Yeah, 8.7 million will be his final total. Right now, that is in position to give him another 3 points. If Jim's able to keep this score as...
Danger.
Oh.
Tilt. Oh, no.
I was just going to say, I was like, there was a bit of a delay between the first and second danger, and that makes me think, that tilt bob was swinging. And I was like, man, hopefully it didn't hit it third time, but no, it was enough to trigger.
He was moving that machine pretty good.
Yeah, that was definitely an Iron Man kind of move. I don't know, man. I don't know if they're I would think they're using the quick sets here, but I might wait another minute or another 10 seconds. I don't know. So right now, Cynthia, and
is done.
That's it. Picks up 2 dangers. And this is it. This is the last ball of the day. Eric Wagensener now looking at the scoreboard. He's got 2.7 on Cynthia. She's got 2.7, and then it looks like 3.5 or 3.8. It's really hard to tell for Mike W.
If he can get up to 4, then he'll move himself into second.
Oh, nice tick over. All right. So left ramp, right ramp. Oh, gosh. Got's the right ramp. All right. Oh, that right sling.
Danger,
right.
danger.
Double danger. Still in play. Still going. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. No. I'm cringing so much on this. Wow. Okay. Oh. I think
he'll finish third.
No, actually, I think yeah, you're right. He gets third, but not by much. I think in the next screen we'll see it better. Oh, no, he did pick up second. So 3.6 million, gets second by just it looks like 70,000 points, picking up second. Wow. We'll do a final check-in here of the standings before we say goodnight. But man, that was crazy.
That was some pretty intense action today.
So Jim is going to get first there. He's going to finish with 8 points, and that's a great comeback from Jim, especially after having that poor performance on Wizard, which definitely can happen to anybody. But was able to pull out 2 points on Genesis, and then a 3 on Harlem, and then another 3 on Ironman. So really well done there for Jim on the comeback trail on this round, this much big needed round. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and refresh the standings here to give you guys a quick update of where things are. Now remember, all of this stuff is currently in progress. So if you want to get up-to-date information with any of the games that are not in progress, yes, please check out the link that we just placed in the chat. But yeah, really, it's going to be anybody's game now. Obviously, if you're in these top 20, 30, 40, I think you're pretty good. I don't think there's any danger. It's just when you start seeing the rankings going into the 60s, the 70s, that's when I'd start to sweat it.
Oh yeah, but I think the higher up you are in the rankings here, the easier of a day you're going to have tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because once you get into that A division, then at that point, you can afford to have maybe a first round bad round, and then continue and try to improve and never give up, never surrender.
Never give up, never surrender.
That's right. So we're gonna bring you guys here into the booth real quick. Hey guys, I'm Chase Nunes. That's Trevor Elliott over there. I'm from Geek Gamer TV out here in Edmonton, and this guy from Die Hard Pinball plays in the local leagues. And it's been a fun day, man. It really has.
Absolutely, and it's been great to see some of the locals out here and, cheering them on. And I know that you've seen some people from Washington.
Yep. And Vancouver. And
absolutely, so some of the familiar faces, it's always good to, be able to cheer these guys on.
Yeah, no, I mean, seeing some great play today, great variety of machines, and just really, it's been a blast having you guys here. I want to remind you all, we'll be back here. Well, I'll be back here tomorrow morning. You're doing a car show tomorrow. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, lots of fun this weekend. And
yeah,
I that's my second love is cars. And so I've got a 2022 Chevy Camaro ZL1, and looking forward to putting that into our car show on Saturday morning.
Nice.
And tomorrow is all about setup.
Yep. You got to polish, get it just right. Got to get it presentable. Get those specks of dust out of there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, buddy. So I want to remind everybody we'll be here back here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. So set your alarm clock. So I hope you guys had a great time with all of our coverage today. I know I had a great time. I'm going to time to rest the voice. Have a Labatt, right? That's what I'm supposed to have?
Molson Canadian.
Molson. Sorry, I need to have a Molson. But anyway, thanks for joining us. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to switch to the marker, and then we'll be going offline shortly. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys again soon.